Hello, everybody, and welcome to our show tonight. Adjusting all the music. Hello, hello, welcome, and we are Chromatic Academy, Convocation Year 3, a Kids on Brooms campaign. The title keeps getting longer and longer. Welcome, welcome. Magic. Chromatic powers. Alright, so we're going to introduce our players tonight. We have Lauren playing Ocklease. We're playing, oh my god, Tessa playing Neora. We were just talking about how this show has been going on for almost 3 years and I still haven't getting this down. Danny playing Maris. Josh playing Cal Lore.
Before you say hey, I think you might have missed my challenge last time because you weren't there at the very beginning.
Yeah.
So we've been doing your game. I'm going, hey. I want to get from you the high femme variant of hey. Can you give it the high femme version instead of the I'm a hot guy? Give me the I'm a hot girl at the party.
Hey.
That was very gentle and innocent. I appreciate it. We'll see what the judges say.
I think the innocence is cute. I think we need more of that on this show, actually.
We're trying to go full 180 on all
No, we
accounts.
fucking don't.
And Deanna playing Eero.
Stop. Hi. I
And
got
this-
a whole scene, thank you.
I got the whole picture of. She knows what she's doing.
I'm like taking his hat or whatever, going like, ah, your hat is so big.
Wow, so heteronormative, not
Okay,
even
I'm
her
taking
hat.
her hat. I'm taking her hat.
Wow.
And saying, wow, you got a big head. Look at that.
I mean, maybe she has a big head. Anyway, maybe she do. Anyway, this is what you're gonna get tonight in this show. Just a little bit of a preview. But back to my announcements. The music you are listening to, I got from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Artlist. All throughout tonight, you're gonna hear music from there. And actually, a sound effect that I made myself. So you'll be able to see that. Okay.
Is it gonna be like boing, 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 boing?
You'll see. It's gonna be good. And then you are listening to this music. It's being played through Kenku. Which, are you guys hearing it pause periodically, or is it going all the way through? I don't know why it's doing that, but here we are. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. If you look at the screen, you will see one more multiverse. That is the system we use for our maps, our visuals, our characters, our NPCs. It's adorable, it's pixelated, and it is free for your first world if you want to try it out, which I highly recommend you do. And then you have to support their Patreon, which you should. Shout out to Zach, who is in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art you are about to see. Hi everyone, I have pizza in my mouth.
Heck yeah.
Welcome back. Alright, do we want to do a short recap of the last episode?
Probably wise.
I love Danny's just going for her nose right away. She's like, I know nobody else is gonna do this.
Because Danny's amazing.
Yeah, but
Okay, no, it's fine. What did we do? We did get out of the woods. Travel sucked. It took us a long time to get back to the school. And when we got back, we went to Zola's office, and that went well-ish. Zola...
I made cookies.
Yes, Cal made cookies for us. Zola seemed to maybe know Niora's grandmother. It was there was a vibe going on there. I don't know that we ever figured out what it was, but Zola wanted to speak with her privately and apparently had some sort of plan. We were excused from our afternoon classes, but had to go back the next day, which was going to be a Thursday, and had to be out of the elite dorms by Monday. Cal had a letter written by Gabriello, and offered him some aid in reclaiming what is rightfully theirs. So that's interesting. We talked about getting ready for what is to come, and Conway Maris disappeared for a little while. Eero wanted to check in on Avery and Sophia. And then, yeah, everyone decided to go talk to friggin' Visago to check on Syndra. That also went well. Sure, yeah. Avery was down there.
Hissing blood.
Yeah, it was not a great thing.
He was scratching it. No, he was staring at the wall like a psychopath.
No,
Yeah.
and he had been scratching.
He
like,
had- I
ripping
couldn't remember.
circles in the wall to break
That's
up the
right.
walls.
Because we got it. We fixed his nails. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
and
Yeah.
fucking Cal goes immediately aggro mode, understandably, and then reactionary. Then immediately Eero goes fucking aggro mode, so we get very aggressive in this small room very quickly.
I went from like 0 to 7.5 really fast.
Yeah,
100, he wouldn't have any limbs left.
But you
Correct.
did.
Avery would be dead if we went from 0 to 100. It would have been full-blown Twilight. Head off.
Cal, please stop murdering people.
He hasn't murdered that many people.
You're not my mom.
But you've seen him do it. You know he can.
Well,
And
yes.
you know that he doesn't think he would do it to us.
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure not. The answer is mostly no. Probably not.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say the line that immediately came to mind after you said I'm not your mom.
super comforting. So yeah, they fucked up the sigils that were carved all over the walls. And Eero took Avery to see Toivo to see about getting Avery showered and dressed and actually properly supervised this time because he'd been there for a couple of days and somehow no one had noticed or cared, which was not ideal for someone in his situation that should have been monitored.
Who's that? No, Josh, you can't do that. Who's that? Who's that?
Oh yeah,
Show us the doggy!
It was fucking adorable.
musty puppy.
Dad, hi!
Everyone, this is Taco. And he loves popcorn.
His name is Taco.
What a good boy!
This is Taco, my golden
Such a
retriever, who
good
loves
boy.
taco. Or who loves popcorn.
Well, probably
Or
loves tacos
baited
too.
him.
Tacos are delicious.
He's a good
That
boy.
pretty good.
He's a good boy.
Love that.
Hi, baby.
Sorry for interrupting the recap. That
No,
was
that
just
was
extremely
It
important.
really was. Cal and Oculus stayed and did draw the ritual and talk to Visago. And it turned out that, unfortunately, he couldn't quite get Syndra back. But they know where she is now, and that Malphos will soon be coming to us, and that apparently there's a way to get into the palace where Syndra is being kept by breaking the first layer of the exterior that surrounds Malphos, which felt very cryptic, but Eero figured it out, I'm sure.
All I heard was rip him a new asshole,
Yes,
then go in through that hole to find his heart.
Yes, my notes do say if we can if we can touch him in a violent manner, we can get to his
Yes.
palace.
Yes,
So,
violent touch.
yes, violent touch.
Violent pen. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Yep. Nope.
Mm-mm.
That basically we have to kill his first self to get to his second self. He's a comic book hero sort of guy now.
This is a
That's a good
classic. This is a classic 2 boss health bar situation.
Exactly.
Yeah. that's gonna be fun.
And he's gonna Hajime get phase 3 into it.
Oculus had a question, but the only secret she could think of to give was one that Cal really, really, really didn't want her to give. And so she didn't, so now that's sort of where all that ended. Maris and Cal and Fargus had a nice little talk about a brilliant plan that Maris had to maybe get things maybe back to normal and make Cal not look at her like she's dinner.
Big fat maybe.
So we'll see how that goes. The week.
And just to clarify, let me clarify real quick. What was do you remember what the secret would have given you the information? Like what kind of information the secret would have given you?
I didn't have that written down, so if someone else remembers.
Achilles, do you remember?
What was my secret again?
Well, your
Oh my
It
god.
was that
secret
it was
you
that we had
Malphas's
Malphas's blood.
That's right, that's right.
But what was the question
And
you asked?
the secret was going to be like essentially what it not as bad as the Achilles heel, but like how can we effectively harm Malphas? If I remember, was like the
I
big
think it was fully
thing.
like, we know we can banish him from the material plane. I know it's not the material. Go with me. Material plane. But we actually get to his throne room, right? How do we actually kill this guy?
Yeah.
Or at
Because
least,
people
how do
advantage.
you make sure how do you kill him, basically? Or how do you make sure he can't just come back?
Yeah.
We may need to put our heads together for another secret.
The week ended and we had to move out of the elite suites. We went to the new room and everyone hurt Maris's feelings a little bit, but it's okay. But we're back into our original first room that's been a little bit modified. And then Maz showed up. Because
Everyone's favorite little shit.
And he
Showed
was
up.
great! He was great!
Nero is
We're
really
all
proud
really
of him.
happy with him.
well, he let
Solid
us know
7 out of 10.
that he's been organizing the theory majors for the theory project fair, and the Apotheosis Society has been studying demonology, and he wanted Iro to train the school in various magic to prepare for what may occur. So
Oh, not
yeah.
just me.
Well,
Oh, no.
no, but
Everybody's
he
training
specifically
everybody.
started with Iro.
Okay, yeah,
Yes,
because
because
everybody
the-
wants a piece of this, but
Well,
y'all
yeah.
are doing most of the teaching.
Because you're the smartest
Because-
person in the school.
The theory
this-
project fair is coming up. And you are a part of that, being a theory major.
Because he essentially did my final project for me because I did not have one.
Lucky
Yeah.
for you, I have Deus Ex Machina'd my way into helping you pass your final class.
There was
In a very
plan at some
convenient
point
way.
for that final, but it's
Yeah, that
gone
was-
now.
You have you been secretly doing Maz's voice in your free time, Josh?
What,
He's
you
been
didn't
practicing.
notice? You didn't notice it was my voice dubbed over Danny the whole time?
Originally, I'm pretty sure Maz's voice was just Iro's voice. Iro's just gotten less nasal over time, and Maz.
So this is what Iro sounds every
This is what Iro
Iro-
sounded like at the beginning. He was in here all the time.
Eero got a balloon sinuplasty and drained all the shit out of
Yes.
his nasal cavities, and Maz hasn't been able to afford it yet. We're getting him there.
Still
No.
kind of like a little.
Okay. So, great recap. That is where we left off. And now I think we're going to jump back a little bit just so we can kind of cover where Iro's family has been during this story, because we skipped around a little bit, and we also probably want to see where Neora's grandma is hanging out. So,
God.
Let's start with Neora's family since my camera has decided it doesn't exist.
okay.
I might
Sounds
need to
good.
bop in and back out because
Okay.
that's what worked last time. I'll be right back.
That's fun.
All right.
Give it just a moment for everyone to flop back into the right places.
Okay. Let me know when.
Okay. Well, you know what? It'll be close enough. Everyone knows who we are.
It's true.
If
They've
at this
seen our
point, they
faces.
probably should know who we are.
Right,
Sure.
and if you're new here, welcome. This is the chaos you can be expecting from
Yeah.
us. All right, so Neora,
Yo.
do you go look for your family after they interact? Oh, let me see. entered. Okay, there we go. I'm admitting.
Yeah, somehow
Okay.
I made you the host. I'm sorry. I don't know how I did that.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Okay, so Neora, do you go looking for your grandmother and your family after the meeting with the headmistress?
Well, like, my grandmother decided to go be weird and have a private meeting with Zola, which who? They both kind of suck.
But you're worried, right? Because, like,
Oh,
I
yeah,
think you walked
definitely.
out of that being like, are they going to tear each other apart? Like, is my grandma going to, like, attack Zola Thorne because she is the headmistress and she is a human at this school?
Yeah, no, Neo doesn't particularly like Zola, but she doesn't particularly want Zola to die.
Right. So, do you go looking for them after then?
Yeah, she's gonna like, just scream into Ava's pillow for like 3 minutes, not really explain what the fucking hell's going on, and then just bye and walk out.
So you go to find your family. Currently, they are hanging out in Nimue Hall. Some of the members of your family are drinking beverages from the table. Your grandmother is actually at the front of the hall, looking up at that statue of Nimue, and kind of tracing her finger in the bowl of water below that swirls, just like ever turning, basically. It's always moving. And she looks very thoughtful as she's doing so.
I don't want to intrude, but I feel like I
Oh,
should.
you've decided to join us then, Neora. I figured you would stay after and listen to what your family, was
You told
fated
me
to
to leave.
become. Oh, I did, didn't I? Well, I suppose good job for obeying me for once. I do hope you follow your professor's orders when they give you commands and you're
I
not
thought you
too
didn't want me to do that.
mouthy towards them.
I thought you didn't want me to do that because they're all people.
Well, you see, Neora, I think I have a bit of a different perspective of this school after talking to your surprisingly competent headmistress.
Oh god.
You
Yep,
see,
okay.
I had my doubts, but it does seem she has her things together when it comes to this place. And it's in the right hands.
Okay, so what? Yep. She is a competent magic wielder.
She very much is.
Apparently.
And she looks to you sharply. Yes, what was that?
Nothing.
Well, aren't you going to ask where your family has ended up? Don't you care?
What is the... After your great deliberations, what is the plan?
The plan is going to be that our family is going to take residence, for now, in the courtyard. Do you remember where that is? Have you ever visited it? I would hope you know your own school.
I basically tend it. Yeah, no, I know it.
So you know where you'll find us, the Lake Light Courtyard. That is where we'll be tending. It's a very nice place. In fact, it was apparently Lady Nimue's favourite place in the castle. So really, it's only natural that we're going to be tending it.
Yeah, that was what I heard, hence my respect for, Yeah.
And your headmistress has gracefully appointed me a position that I think will be very beneficial to the school's well-being.
Nero grabs a drink off the table. Yep.
So, I
What
will
is
be
your new
monitoring the halls to make sure all the students are getting to their classes on time, to make sure everyone's in their bed on time as well. Healthy sleep is a very important thing.
I hear
Also
people
that no
need that.
students are getting up to trouble, and she gives you a sharp look.
I was the... Yeah, no, that's fair.
So, I hope you won't be up to any mischief, or I
I
will
am-
catch you.
Never up to mischief. I only do the required duties of a loyal student and citizen. Yeah, let's go with that.
Good. Go on then. Do what you do here at this school. She goes back to looking at the statue.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good luck.
Well, do you have anything else to say to me? Come on, out with it then!
I'm very glad to hear you're doing well.
Thank you. Carry on then.
Then you're just walks.
She dismisses you, and you just hear behind you as you're leaving the hall, Melly, don't touch that! A crash.
No. Just gonna start walking away.
So now you know your family will be in the Lake Light courtyard. You guys have, I think, had a few events in that space. It's a very ethereal looking space with a fountain in the middle. And Arethusa will be monitoring the halls every now and again. Mm-hmm. Doing what she does best and bossing people around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ava just gets like a relapse. Mama! As soon as she walks in the room. I think Ava maintains loose composure until she enters Ava's room and closes the door.
And I'm sure the response from Ava is just like, bitch, what? Like, the Misty Crystals don't even have to do that shit? Didn't you guys have to, like, monitor the halls, like, every fucking night?
And then Nero just goes on a fucking tirade.
She hates you guys.
Yeah, you think? She hated us so much, she denied you the next position.
Yeah, that's really fucked.
Yeah.
I think I would have been a really good leader of the school.
Yeah, second only to me. It's just like leads it to Ava.
All right, moving on to Eero. Eero, you got instructions from the headmistress to find a suitable temporary space for your family.
Yeah. So I go upstairs from the headmaster's office. I stand in the hallway. I look at a wall.
You look at a wall.
Okay. Gonna knock on one of the rocks. Like, any rooms in there?
You
Hello?
knock on one of the rocks. Feels pretty solid. You hear a student pass you by, just
checking the infrastructure. Checking the infrastructure. Everything's solid. Move along.
What a freak! What is he doing?
You know what? You're lucky that the ceilings are still up. That's what I'm checking on. The ceilings are still up. You know, somebody's got to. Whatever. I'm gonna start going into the weirder little alleys and corridors of the school. Like, if we have, I don't know if we actually have moving staircases, but I would like to go under moving staircases if possible. Go into like the weird little nooks and crannies.
I don't think we have moving staircases per se, but we do have staircases that spiral and wind down into the ocean.
Great. I'm gonna check under the ocean. I'm gonna check like in the apothecary dungeons. I think to start with, Eero's just straight up looking for doors, like looking to see, are there any hidden doors here? Which I imagine doesn't work very well.
Go ahead and roll me a brains check. TN 13.
Hey! No! 5!
Eero, you wander along the hallways, through the corridors. Are you doing this during class, or are you doing this like after hours?
I'm not missing class. So I'm doing it after hours. Can I do some kind of sneak check to avoid fucking grandma? Like,
oh, heck yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
Flight check of 13.
13. Okay. Okay. So it's a 9 plus 5 because I'm sneaky. So that's a 14. I don't
Okay.
know. What was my check? What did I have to hit?
13.
Okay, I did it then. Okay,
You do hit it. So
immediately.
you're going along the corridors one late night, and you just hear her saying, okay, Melly, you check that side of the hallway, and I'll check this side, and you shout if you find any wanderers or no-gooders. And then she heads towards the other side, and
I'm fully gonna... I got a high flight roll. It's my second highest skill. I'm just gonna take one of those... Gonna go from one of the windowsills to like a rock that's sticking out and just try to wedge myself on the ceiling. Just like And I imagine at some point Nellie looks up and sees me.
Grandma, I think I saw somebody over here. And she like runs towards the opposite side. And Arthur's is just like, good job, Melly, let's get them. Follows after them and does end up finding a student that is somebody else, not you. But
That's my problem. I think we're probably gonna end up probably near where I know that Cal used to spend a lot of time like up in those little tiny little crook windows that are up near the roofs of some of these things where there's just little sitting spots. I think Ira's gonna find his way up there, and he's gonna be on the inside, like on that little precipice there, but on the inside of the wall, not on the outside, and just kind of be balled up and thinking.
so you sit there, you're trying to rack your brain with how to go about finding this room, when all of a sudden you hear a little squeak by your foot.
Mouse?
You look down, you see one of the little door mice, the little castle mice, with like beautiful bright yellow butterfly wings.
Hi.
And she looks up at you and tilts her head. Go ahead and give me a charm check of 5.
Do you consider this mouse an animal?
An animal?
I have a +3 to clearly communicate my intentions to an animal.
It's an animal of sorts. It's not purely an animal, but I will give it to you. It is a mouse.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Iro has I was gonna say he has non-threatening energy. She has non-threatening energy to animals exclusively, and is gonna, like, put his hand down in case they want to walk up and have very, relaxed, non-confrontational energy.
Yeah, she'll scurry onto your hand.
Hey, buddy. You might know a lot about this. I'm looking for a room that would fit 100 plus dryads in it.
Did you roll your charm, by the way?
I did not. Thought I could get away. That's a 3 + 3 is a 6.
Okay. You look down at this mouse, and you get the feeling this mouse is listening to you. Almost like it's come to listen to your case.
Okay. Well, that's a really knowing. You got Toivo eyes, you know that? Right, well, if you've seen it, I'm looking. So my family is on the lake still, and it's getting pretty dark. And I'm looking for a place that they can stay temporarily. I thought there might be like a smaller version of the vivarium or some other, space that maybe we could enlarge for, again, more than 100 dryads to stay in. I don't think it needs to be much. I mean, it would outdoorsy-ish would be nice, but it doesn't need to. They can plant things. They can grow things. They don't need. Do you know anything? Just an unused space for that? I kind of lost them, our whole home, so I thought I could provide as close to it as I could.
That last note in your sentence kind of sells it to the mouse. And the mouse perks up a little more and gives a squeak and a little bit of a nod and jumps off your hand and leads you to down through the roof again to the west side of the school. So it's running along. Are you trying to sneak through the halls again?
As best as I can. I assume, no offense to Nero's family, that Nero's grandma will be happily berating that student for 10 to 15 minutes, so I have a little window.
Yeah, you hear her down the hall. It's leading you along through the halls until it hits the west side of the castle, and as it does so, it goes down a set of stairs and then stops. And there looks like there's a door, but then it turns to the right and there is another door as well. Almost like it's weird that there would be a set of stairs, a door, and then on the other wall a door, almost like it just appeared there.
Yeah? Is this the... Should I...
Stares up at you.
He's not totally sure how this school... Like, they've been in this school for a while, but sometimes the school is a little bit whack. It's gonna, like... At the door. Hello. My name is Iro of the Arbor. The Arbor is not around anymore, so I'm hoping my family might visit you. That I'm gonna try to open whatever door there is there.
You try to open the door, and it swings open. Almost like a lock unclicked for you.
Okay.
I'm going to bring everyone into the space just so everyone can see what it looks like.
Oh no.
Iro, as the door swings open, you see a pretty large space, maybe about 3 acres stretching past. But right before your eyes, as you step into this space, are trees. Well, what used to be trees. The trees that once crowded this pocket of space have all been chopped down, leaving what looks like a barren wasteland, a stretch of cemetery to you, dappled in artificial sunlight. It leads up to an old and weathered cabin. In the center, there's a sturdy wooden desk in this cabin, and some cushy couches surrounded by stacks of books and notes. And the air is filled with the scent of fresh wood and paper.
Iro really wants to explore this place and see who wrote those notes and who might have been the last inhabitant of this room, but their family is still out on the lake, and they gotta go get them.
What do you think when you see this space?
I think Iro is immediately... 2 things. Is very grateful to the school for what it has provided to him and what the opportunities that it's given to them, right? And really tense about what their family is going to say about it, because this is a place that isn't a God-given abundant Eden of beauty. This is a place that needs a little bit more legwork. And also none of them know how to read, but that's a separate issue. Okay. I'm gonna turn around and get to the height of the mouse, get on eye level with it, and be like, if I go out to the lake to fetch my family, will this door still be here, or should I find it somewhere else?
It goes over and reaches over and nibbles on your finger a little bit.
Okay. Don't you worry about that, Danny. Don't you worry about that. Okay, and I take that nibble as a, like, don't worry about it, everything's cool. Okay. Iro will kind of look out of his face and say, thank you very much. Whatever they say, they are very grateful. They just don't know it yet. Okay. And I'll go out and,
When you open the door again, the mouse will flutter off.
Okay. But I'll go get my family from the lake. I don't know how much of it we want to play out, but, like, shuttle them through the main hall and down the stairs, the entire fucking train of them.
We can summarize basically how that goes. I don't know if you want to do Toivo's conversation in here with you, or if you want to save that for later.
I think last time we saw him, it was chronologically after this. So I feel like it would make the most sense to do the conversation later. Even if Toivo might attempt to have the conversation now, I'll say. And Iro skirts around it in a very strange way. I think Eero is going to have to say something to her family about this space because it is full of a wooden building and books and stumps.
Yeah, you walk into the space, right, and your family, there's a long, extremely awkward silence, and everybody just stares around at this space in horror.
Okay, I'm going to stand on a stump, and I'm going to speak for the trees. Okay, I'm just going to go get up on a stump. Okay. 2 things. This is not permanent. This is a 3-month stay until we can find a living forest to call our home again, okay? It's temporary. Second, this is being provided for us by this school out of the goodness of its school heart. Third thing, I have 3 things. Third thing, yeah, this isn't a God-provided, beautiful, fertile land where we don't have to do any work ever or have to do anything ourselves. This is a barren starting ground where if we want a forest, we might need to plant things and water things and, plant seeds that we might never see the shade of, that thing. But
you brought us to a sea of corpses.
You've seen corpses before.
This is different. This was brought about by outsider hands. Look at that building.
It's a building, yes. Sometimes trees die. You've seen trees die. We light fires at home. We have bonfires.
Respectfully. This was not done respectfully.
Well, that sucks. I guess we gotta go stand out on the lake for the rest of the year.
We have nowhere else to go. We have to stay here. We once had a home that was lush, and we could have still kept that home. But now we are here. We are here in this dead place.
And you want to wait outside, or?
This does not bode well. And the Witan will stride forward.
If anybody wants to, I'm sure Toivo would be happy to see you in the vivarium if you would like to plant anything or grow anything yourself. Toivo can help you do that.
Yes, I can have Conway provide us some seeds to try to work on that. Yes, let's make it a group project, everyone. We can do this. We can fix this. It just needs our attention. And there's just grumblings and just crying, and you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Full wriggle out, kind of. I assume it's Toivo.
Yes, and he just, sorry. I will try my best to handle this and make sure that they are kept busy.
It's fine. I understand. This place sucks. It's an emblem of death. Everything is rotten and horrible, and they shouldn't have to deal with it. So.
But they will, because it is only a sign that things will get better from here.
Right. Are you going to stay down here? Are you going to sleep with Conway? Are you going to sleep in the vivarium?
I do not know yet. That really, I need to spend some time down here with our people and try to get them acclimated to Eero. Are you all right? I
think you should spend some time with your family. I'm gonna go upstairs.
He will nod silently. I don't know if you catch a glance at his face, but he looks
Eero's doing his best not to look at Toivo, so probably not.
Okay. Do just hear silence as you walk away then.
I assume Eero's pronoun choice probably wasn't Toivo's favorite thing there, but yeah, Eero will go upstairs and curl himself into a blanket burrito and be really mad and not sleep for the rest of the night.
Oh. Okay. And I think that's where we'll slide on into kind of the current timeline we're in right now. Everyone is more or less housed and sheltered. All right. So, as you all remember, Maz visited your room, letting you know about the upcoming Theory Project Fair. This is a very big project for the Theory majors. It's something that's done every year for the third years right before they graduate. You remember, I think Lyle had his fair back, I think, last year. So, and Maz filled you in that this time the Theory majors have gotten together and devised a plan to try to prepare the whole school of the upcoming danger that everyone anticipates might swarm the school. So I will say that, let's see. Let's go ahead and have a party the night before the Theory Major Fair. This party is something that is being thrown by, probably not the Theory Majors, because they're all squares. But maybe by, let's see.
Oh, is it the Misty Crystals trying to get into the swing of it?
The Misty Crystals, I'm thinking. Yeah, we're on the right track here. They're like trying to throw a party and get everybody to get hype about what's coming up. So they've taken over the dungeons, they've taken over most of the school, and they're allowed to do it because they are the elite. And this is kind of just like a celebrate the Theory majors party. And let me see if I can change some music. How many of you are like looking forward to this? Are you all just like super bitter that you're not leading it or that you're not attending it?
I think
the
Cal's
vibe?
probably mildly excited that he gets to go to a party he doesn't have to run or be responsible at. I think he isn't planning on doing anything crazy, but he's excited to perch himself in the corner of the alchemy dungeon, his favorite little corner, and just like vibe and drink and make weird eyes at first years who try to approach him and go from there. I think he's actually weird, like don't talk to me eyes, not weird like come sit closer to the vampire eyes.
Okay.
Weird.
Heroes never looks forward to any party ever, and is especially nervous for this one because she knows the next day she's gonna have to talk to a whole bunch of people. I think this is probably a good time to mention that Eero's fear has changed. I won't say what it is now, but she's no longer gets negative all the time to being looked at because they've spent so much time being looked at over the last 3 years that they have gained some sort of resistance to it. Now it's something else that I'm sure will come up. No, but I'm sure Eero will allow themselves to be dressed up by Neora if it's a dress-up kind of party.
Even if it's not, it is now.
Okay.
I think Neora ultimately, as they said to Zola, one of the things she's real fucking good at is making people feel better when they know things are shit. A lot of people are scared. Neora probably has talked to Ava like, even if we're not happy about it, we need to be there and be that. That's what we are.
Yeah.
We are flawless.
Okay. You're muted.
You're muted.
Syndra Moreau is on this map. She's not at this party, right?
I know. I'm looking. I need
Just checking at this huge plot twist that Syndra is at this party.
It's been a while since we have visited the alchemy dungeon so much that grass has apparently grown inside of it. Thank you, one more multiverse. All right, what is Ockley's up to?
Ockley's typically doesn't like to go to parties, but I'm so glad this is in the alchemy dungeon because she does have secret business down here.
Does she?
No, she needs a special potion, so she's probably gonna be oh, there's the ground. It's loading in now.
Thank you. Somebody has been adding a little bit, I think. No?
Oh, I think Deanna's okay. Maybe Deanna's doing it.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, I think she's probably gonna find she's probably gonna do some a potion deal, probably look like a drug deal with some rando down here.
You're gonna do a drug deal, okay?
Yes.
All right, are we gonna talk about that?
It's not really a drug deal.
Okay.
I'll send you a message about it.
Okay. Cool. All right. And what is Maris up to?
I mean, she's going to go. She enjoys a good party. She's kind of thinking the same way Cal is. It's going to be nice not to have to work the party. So, yeah, she's kind of looking forward to not having to do anything except just have fun.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so people are like bustling about, kind of just really excited for the party. You maybe walk in. I don't know if you guys actually walk in early. I don't know what your vibe is. You're usually running it. So, I will say probably right after classes, people are like bustling around trying to get ready, ready for the party. The Misty Crystals. If you walked in on the Alchemy Dungeon at all, or that area, you would see just Crystal. Her hair is askew. She's just like, I told you the theme. No, it's supposed to be purple. No, everything is, oh my gosh, how did you get yellow? Yellow out of purple? No. And like the Coven is arguing, and then she points to Avery, who's like sleeping on a bench, and she's like, and he's not doing anything. He hasn't done anything for the whole party. Avery, go fucking do something. Go get the drinks. Do something. Go get the drinks. And he's like, okay, all right, fine, jeez. And he gets up and starts to go towards the kitchens. And you can tell they're a hot mess. Like, this is their first party, and
Nero and Ava are probably just they're both kind of bitchy. I'm probably there watching this, and then like as something goes past, like after that should be purple, Nero just likes it's purple.
Yeah, you and Ava have brought like a bottle of wine and are just watching this whole shit show.
Occasionally they'll fix something
unfolds.
just when like Miss Crystal's about to cry. They'll just fix something and then continue watching.
Right. Well, eventually, the party does finally happen, and it's kind of it's all over the place. But when people get into the space, they don't care if it's purple or yellow, or if the music is,
Weird singing balls.
maybe it's glitching out a little bit. It's loud enough that people don't mind. Let's see if this music will work for me. Let's see.
Is this the custom music? Oons, oons, oons.
This is not the custom music. This is just like party music. Okay. All right. So music goes on. Drinks are being passed around. People are mixing potions. I know a few of you had conversations that you want to do with each other. Is there anyone who wants to do one at a party?
Hero does not want to bring down Maris's mood, so whatever conversation would happen at the beginning of the night.
I guess I'll lead into what I had planned to do in the dungeon. I'm gonna go over to Cal real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Cal's just lounging in his fancy plush corner that he's not been able to sit at previous parties. And he's having a great time holding a drink. There's probably a little bubble around him of people not sitting around him because he's giving off some weird vibes. But Aklis. Oh, hey Aklis. Happy party. This is great. We don't have to run it. I love this.
I know. It's great, and it's just like down here in the dark, and it's kind of like dark and spooky a little bit, so I'm totally digging that.
That's like a party in my second home.
So,
Care to join me?
I mean, I'm here, so I am joining you. So yes, I did, and I am.
Standing over me, I mean, I guess menacingly might just be your kind of no, but just like standing there is not really joining me, like sitting down getting a drink.
I gotta lean, like do the leaning thing that
or just
doing.
Sit. I mean, or just sitting at all. Sitting in general is usually like what we do. I guess some people are dancing.
Oh,
I'm not in a dancing mood tonight, but
I know. I'm more of a leaning wall.
Cool beans. Oh, the wall lean. Classic wall lean. I love it.
But you remember the thing that I brought up to you the other day? She kind of like glances over at like it looks like a kid who has perpetual snotty nose that won't go away, like some first year or something. Like, is that the guy you were telling me about? Like the guy who's really good at like voice potions, like has a knack for it?
Yeah, yes, that's him. Yes. Weirdly, don't let the vibe throw you off. He's better at what he does than he looks.
Oh, it's going into his mouth. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
but he's
no, it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a chronic sinusitis thing. I don't know. I stopped asking questions mostly because I started gagging enough and needed to walk away. But yes, pretty good at what he does. I'm impressed. For a
Really?
first year,
Really?
he's got some work to do, but
Do you have like a repertoire with him?
a rep with
I
qu-
can't say
a
it is
quid pro
French
quo.
word. Quid you do. So he likes you.
Yeah, he's one of those I just take under my wing. I don't try to. It just kind of happens. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna go talk
Do you
to
need
him. Do you want to
Okay,
come with me?
It's Glenn. You can go talk to Glenn.
Glenn?
Glenn.
No, but I feel like having you with me, I won't have to like pay this guy anything.
Great. No,
So-
that's fine. Let's go. Wait, what do you? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let's go. I'll go and he'll like go put his drink down and he'll kind of look around at other people who have been looking at his spot and just like looks around, gives a subtle nod no, and then walks away. Like, don't take my spot. You know what he probably does? He probably turns around and goes, quack quack, and then walks away.
I just imagine Cool Cow with his glowing yellow eyes, just like, don't take it. Quack, quack.
Don't take my spot. And he walks and heads towards Glenn.
You head over towards the table where drinks are being served, right? Is that where you were saying Glenn was?
I think he was probably heading over that way, unless he was
Okay.
off in a corner. Glenn is not a particularly social creature, but he does like being around people. That's the tough part. He doesn't know
Just
how to
likes
interact.
to watch people.
I like this guy.
He's a classic watcher.
So Glenn is kind of slinking towards that table.
Just like that, like looking at you like this.
And heads over to an unattended drink and takes it and starts sniffing it. And it's like... And he's like
What?
looking at you, Cal.
Glenn, can you even smell that?
Yeah, you want to smell?
I already can, and it smells good. Yeah, sure. How's the party? You having a good time?
I can smell the saliva on the rim of the glass.
Okay, Glenn, buddy, we talked about this. We have to talk a lot. Hear me. Lot less about saliva in everyday talk. That is not a
It's
thing
actually
people talk about.
It's actually a great ingredient in most potions. It's just people don't use it. They just don't know. But technically, it's just really personalized, that ingredient, you know? I should show you sometime if you want to just come. You know, I can give you a lesson, Cal.
Thank you, Glenn. I prefer hair, but I'm sure
I
saliva
have hair
works
that you
just-
can use too, actually.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I actually snuck into the girls' bathroom the other
Nope.
day
All
and
right,
grabbed
Glenn,
a
we're
bunch
done.
of
Nope,
hair.
absolutely
Oh my
not.
God.
Nope, too much. Hi, Glenn. This is my friend Ocklese. Ocklese wanted to talk to you.
You
This
know,
is great.
I'm so enchanted to meet you. I didn't
Ocklese will
expect this.
love to talk about saliva with you
I
and other
didn't
bodily
expect
fluids.
this. I did not expect this, but you know, Cal, he was just gushing about how good you are at, you know, voice
Really?
changing potions. That is like your expertise, is it not?
It is, because sometimes I'll use it to lure people out of the bathroom
Oh, that
to
makes
get the hair.
like a like
Glenn.
the Babadook.
Oh my god, this
Okay.
guy's gonna be the best man at our wedding.
Yeah. You know, it's surprisingly easy to get a professor's hair when they don't think you're gonna get it, you know?
Oh, you are speaking my language, Glenn. Okay, and then she's gonna get like really like. She like pulls out a piece of paper and is just like
You know, it's
folds it up and then slides it across the table to him.
he'll grab it up.
Can you make that voice?
I've got a lot of hair from this one.
Oh, you know what? That doesn't surprise me. They are very hairy. Okay.
Yeah, yes, they are.
Could you maybe make that for me?
Simple enough. When do you need it by?
I tell him the date, but I'm not entirely sure when that is exactly. Is it like a rush deal?
I can do this. It is a bit of a rush deal.
Okay.
What can you give me?
Okay, listen. I didn't want to hold on, let me open up my inventory page.
Perfect. This is what I've been waiting for.
I got a whole bunch of shit in here. Give me a second,
You
Glenn.
do have, I'm sure you have specific students' vomit. You have Cal's vomit. Does he want Cal's vomit?
I want something from the special list.
From the special list. All right, I have something for you that I've been holding on since season 1.
Ooh, season 1. It's ripe.
Now, you seem like the kind of guy who would appreciate this. Have you ever seen one of these? And I pull out what looks to be like a giant prune, but it's a brain. It's one of the prune brains.
What is this from? And he goes to grab it.
Oh, it's a brain.
This is from the library?
This is what?
Oh my god, that's
Hercules,
so
what the
dark.
fuck?
That's so dark. You want to learn what death felt like from that brain and you're selling it?
Is this a human brain?
It is a human brain.
He takes a big sniff.
It's dehydrated human brain, though.
And the snot that was down here goes back up into his nostrils and slowly falls back down.
Yes. Give me a charm check of...
I feel like that was a pretty I've had that for so long.
Give me
I
a charm
thought
check of 13.
I thought I'd have a use for it, and I never got a use until now.
So trading it to Glenn?
You know, I have a feeling Glenn's gonna take good care of it.
An 18-year-old brain who tragically died relatively recently.
It's just flesh.
It's crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy, Arclays. Cal is the only one who sees it, and it's not like he gives a shit, so none of us
Cal's face is this during the whole reaction. Or this whole exchange.
This is 17.
yucky.
Okay. Deal. But I want one more thing.
I just gave you a brain of a human being, okay?
I want one of his hairs.
Whoa, Glenn, whoa, Glenn.
What do you want my hair for?
It could come in and it could be useful.
Well, if I don't give it to you willingly, you're gonna sneak into my fucking bathroom and get it, apparently. So, and he just like...
Not from there.
Okay, Glenn, what the fuck? Dude, what hair do you want?
Oh my god, Glenn, come on now. We both know that he's Brazilian down there, okay?
Yeah,
So
Glenn,
just-
I have no hair there. I'm sorry to tell you. I don't. This is the best you're gonna get. It's also the longest you're gonna get, so... I guess you can have a nice hair
Fine,
if you
give me a hair from your head then. And he snatches it from your fingers.
Christ.
Ravenously.
Alright.
And then he takes the brain and the hair and he'll put them in little jars. Well, the brain is probably in a bigger jar.
I mean, it's like a prune brain. It's probably, I don't know
Yeah.
how big. It's small.
But they're separate jars. You'll notice he like opens up his coat and he has many jars inside. So he takes a few empty ones and he's like, "Thank you. I will have your order complete by the deadline."
You are doing me a solid. Thank you, Glenn.
Do you want to dance?
You know what? I don't dance, but thank you, Glenn.
I don't dance either.
What if you just thought about dancing with me or Cal?
No,
Cal,
no,
you know what?
Cal's
Cal
gone.
actually
Cal's
loves
gone.
God. No,
Actually,
he's not.
let's
You make a
dance,
flight check,
Cal.
you bastard. You make a flight check.
Flight check
This is on the dance
10,
floor holding
12.
the hair, dancing with Cal's hair.
10, 12, Cal.
Only a 9. Damn it.
That's
Cal.
right. I grab him as he turns. I grab him by the collar and I just kind of slowly pull him back. Oh, you know, Cal, I don't think
Yeah.
you hurt me.
What? I'm sorry. What? I'm really sorry. I heard my drink calling my name. I have to go sit down.
Come
again.
on, let's go.
Oh,
And
my,
he
my legs are broken. I'm gonna stand over there.
and he will drag you to the dance floor.
Jesus Christ. Okay, super
And he
fun.
dances like I was just dancing.
Christ. Who is this fucking NPC you just came up
You're
with?
welcome. You're welcome.
Who? Why?
You named
Lauren,
him
why
Glenn.
did you force me to create this poor cursed boy?
And Cal, around you, you just hear whispers like, "What is that boy doing? Is he dancing with Cal? Oh my gosh, is Cal actually? No way!" And everyone's gossiping fiercely about you around you.
Perfect, excellent. You know, I couldn't imagine going out any other way. So I'm just gonna we're just gonna dance with Glenn. I'm gonna let Glenn take the lead, and we're gonna dance.
Yep.
For
Are you
like
gonna
a-
match his dancing? Are you gonna
I'm
also
gonna-
do that?
No worries, Cal. Just
I'm gonna.
Well, to make it up to Cal, while he's doing that, I would like to try to steal some sort of fancy potion equipment thing for him to make it up to him later. But we don't have to
Okay.
go into the details of that.
That's
he'll
good. Give me
dance
a
with
flight
Glenn
check real quick of 13.
He'll dance with Glenn appropriately for approximately a minute and a half. And then go back to his spot and say, "Well, this was fun as always, Glenn. Same time next party."
I've got a
And he just
5.
like is sweating after a minute and a half, and he's like, "Ugh, that
Yeah,
was
I know,
hot."
Oh, he probably
Tough work,
smells
this
like
was
Taco
good.
Bell at this point.
And not the good parts of Taco Bell
Not
either.
the good parts of Taco.
Not the good parts.
Did you roll a 5?
My flight is a D6, so.
Okay, I will say you'll steal some pretty common ingredients. You still steal stuff. It's just like,
It's not like anything fancy. It's
no, but it's some good stuff that you can use in potions.
great.
Okay, we
For
can
my
talk
boy.
about that.
Cal mentally checks off Occles on his list of, all right, I've made up not being here to Occles forever, and we're done with that one. And book close.
All right, that was great.
There's a
It's-
conversation that you
Mac, if you're in the chat, please start drawing Glenn. Please.
Mac is
Deanna-
definitely
Deanna-
asleep, but I
Deanna.
will
I
force him.
need, I'm gonna need a doodle of Glenn.
Just
Okay,
a little
I'll do my
portrait,
best.
Small little
I'll do
doodle
my best.
portrait.
It's mostly elbows and sweat.
Mostly elbows and sweat and snot. Do not forget the snot.
Ew. Ugh.
There is a conversation that Ira wants to have while she's still sober. It feels important to have this conversation sober, and there's another conversation that they want to drink considerably before they have it. So it's gonna go Maris, and then it's gonna go Occles.
Oh, okay.
So Ira's gonna try to real casually sidle up to Maris with some brightly colored drink that they don't exactly know what it is, but it has a fruit in it. So I thought maybe it was health. I don't know if it counts as healthy, but
Probably not, but thank you. I love fruity drinks.
okay, cool. So I was thinking that, well, I wanted to have, I think I brought this up to you before, I wanted to chat about something, and I think it's important to talk about it before tomorrow.
Oh, okay. What's
But also,
tomorrow?
I was also thinking we don't want to go to someplace super private, because then if anyone's listening, we're the only voices talking. But I also don't want to be somewhere super clouded, because then everybody can hear, so I thought just kind of like over by the bar.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So I wanted to ask you about something, not with the rest of the coven here, because I thought if the rest of the coven was here kind of lobbing their opinions at you, it might be a little bit harder for you to form your own opinion and decide what you wanted to do.
Okay.
So there's this sword that is in me.
Right, yeah.
Yes. And well, we don't obviously, I don't want it to come out right away or
No,
anything,
no.
but it is probably our best shot at, you know, it's kind of what it's built to do, is protect the school, really do a number on somebody.
Right.
And this sword, there's only like one person that I know that I would trust who can use it and who I would trust to use it. But obviously it's very dangerous. for that person. And again, we wouldn't want to bring it out right away. And if we don't bring it out at all, that's also fine. Like there's always another option. I just wanted to let the person who maybe could wield the sword know that that's something that they could do, but not something that they have to do.
You're talking about me, right?
I'm talking about you, yeah.
Okay. Well, because, I mean, there are some other, like, strong people around here, but...
Yeah, but, she doesn't want to be wielded by a strong person. I mean, not just a strong person. Honestly, the only two I know for sure are you and Zola. And...
Right, yeah, so that... Yeah, okay. Okay?
Yeah, but again, you don't have to. Like,
no, but
this
I
is...
might have to.
I don't know if that's the case or not. I mean, it's probably, but we don't,
Well,
I could also like shoot a laser beam from my mouth, like Godzilla style. I think Godzilla
Really?
does that. I haven't yet,
does
but
it
it's
work like
possible.
that?
I don't think so, but we could find another option.
No, I mean, to be honest, I thought you were gonna ask like dating advice. So, when we walked over here, this was not the conversation I was mentally preparing for.
No, I mean, I am gonna ask Ockley's later if she wants children, but that's a totally separate conversation.
That is an important conversation to have, though, because
I'm gonna have so many children, Maris.
Yeah, you
Hundreds of children.
I mean, you have to. That's a conversation the two of you have to have. And how involved does she want to be with the children? Does she want to be involved? Does she need to be involved? I don't know enough about how you work.
Hero is now under the fear condition.
Oh,
We're having an emotionally vulnerable conversation.
sorry,
Hero,
no,
go ahead and roll me a charm check of 5.
Great. The 2. Am I afraid?
Yes.
Okay, how much do I minus from that?
3.
Okay, so that's a -1 on my charge.
Okay. What does it look like now that Iro is delving into that territory? Like, what does he look like when he's afraid? Like, people can see now from the outside.
Honestly, I think Iro usually looks pretty afraid when they're having vulnerable conversations. Like, Iro is like, got his hands up on the bar behind him and is like kind of sinking like a sea cucumber.
No, look, children are a whole separate conversation, and, I mean, it's a thing,
Yeah, anyway, like, we don't have to, no decisions have to be made tonight. No. I wanted to let you know because I thought that you should know so you can make your own decision instead of anybody telling you what to do. Just like Ockley's.
Right.
And children.
Oh my god, Neora, is your coven mate okay? He looks like he's gonna, like, shit himself.
I mean, almost definitely no, but which one?
She points over towards Iro. Ava does. If you didn't recognize it.
I mean, Nero's also just kind of assuming both Cal and Aero look like that consistently. Yeah, no, they don't look. No. Nero, do we do something?
I think he looks like he's gonna die, but I think Maris has it.
Maris is good at this.
Maris is trying.
Should I?
No, it's fine. Stay with me.
I mean, we don't get very often. It is just like
It's true.
us.
Yeah, they'll be fine. If he dies, he dies.
That's not help make me feel better. I should get hand over a drink.
Okay, well, I can, I will absolutely think about it, and, actually, if that's gonna be maybe a thing, because you are good with the books, can you do the book thing? And, because we'll need to know how to, make the sort of thing I can hold? Unless, do I just, like, grab you and, like, she'll pick you up and, like, I mean, I can do this, but
I don't know if it'll.
I don't think
I
that'll
have
work. You're not.
I don't. Is
But
it
you've got some
okay?
pointiness,
So
but you're
are
not
you?
that
Can
sharp.
I? It is sharp.
Yeah, but you're
But,
not.
like,
So I couldn't just like shove you.
No,
in.
I don't think
Your
you can
head
just.
is not pointy like that. Which is
You
good.
can't. I don't think so.
No.
No. Is it okay if I? Because I wanted to ask you first. Because I, like, do you? Is it okay if I tell the rest of the coven that you're thinking about it? Like, see what?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
okay.
And
okay.
I should tell Farkas because. But this
'Cause
isn't
again,
doing
I'm
something
thinking-
stupid. It's just something important, right?
Yes.
This isn't stupid, is it? No, this is like
I
a
don't-
big thing.
Here's what I'm thinking, right? Is because based on did Ocles and I was gonna call you Farkas, that is not your name, Calor. Did Ocles and Calor did you guys tell us about the double health bar situation? Okay, awesome.
I would have had no
thinking-
reason to hide that. I think I probably would have made everyone aware of that situation after we finished up with, I'll say his name instead of an insult, Avery.
Practical. I figure unless we discover for whatever reason that we have to use it above ground, that it's something we'd only take out on, level 2.
Right.
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah, that
not
makes
because I
sense.
know it's kind of like a laser focus
Yeah.
kind of thing.
And
Okay.
I mean, I guess it wasn't the real one before, but close enough that, like, I at least have a kind of feel for it. I guess
Oh, yeah, I have no doubt you can do it.
maybe I'll, like, do some extra sword training in the next little while, in the next couple months, just to, like, be super confident in it, right? Because I don't
Yeah.
want to, like, suddenly feel awkward and weird. But I did
I
fine
think-
once before.
Yeah, you were super sick before, and you'll be super sick again. But you're
Okay.
good to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I was feeling like, oh man, if I give the sword to Maris, they're like, you're gonna
But thank you.
be targeted, and like that's not a thing that I want to put you in unless you're like.
I mean, I don't really want that either, but I think we're already there, so I.
How many
think
children
it's
are you and Farkas having?
Um,
Hundreds?
probably not hundreds, because I'm a human and we can't really do that.
Yeah,
but-
that makes sense.
We talked about like maybe 5 or 6, which is maybe a lot for a human too, but I don't know, we'll see.
Will they
We're
come out
young.
like litter wise? Will you have like 3 or 4 at a time?
I see, that's a thing that we haven't really talked about, because I mean, humans can have multiples, so like it's not uncommon for humans to have like 2 at a time sometimes, but I don't know how the human werewolf combination of things works, and I don't know how they'll come out, if they'll be human or werewolf, or, and we haven't talked enough about it because I'm a little bit, I don't want to make him feel like pressure and stuff, because I mean, it's kind of assumed that we're probably going to get married. Like that's, I think I've made it clear that I want to, but I don't want to put that pressure on him, especially after the whole thing with him being engaged for years. It was a whole thing. Yeah.
I don't know how you'll feel about this, but who would probably know a lot about werewolf reproduction and be super interested in whatever you guys got going on in terms of how your kids come out?
Who?
Farkas's dad. Didn't he write a book about it?
Oh my god! Yes, I still have that book somewhere. Oh, see,
Yes.
that's why I'm friends with you, because you are so damn smart, Hero. I love
Okay,
that.
good.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I will
that
go
was
get
helpful
book.
and not horrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a little bit weird that I have Farkas's dad's sex book. That is...
But it's an educational sex book. It could be a lot worse.
it could be, and, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good idea, because maybe it's not something in there. Yeah, okay.
I think I'm gonna go get Nior to get me absolutely hammered so that I can talk to Ocles about
Okay.
hundreds of children. But
Okay, yeah, get this fruity thing that you got for me. It's really good.
is it good? Okay.
Yeah, you want to try some?
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Here, why don't you finish it? You probably need it more than me, because I'm just gonna go read a book. I'm not gonna have that conversation.
You're
back
gonna
with
read a
Marcus.
book at the party?
Well, no, but for my
Nora gives me a really difficult time every time I read a book at a party, and you know she's not gonna say shit to you about
I'm
it.
not gonna read the book at the party, but I'm gonna read the book instead of talking to Farkas about the baby thing. So yeah,
well-
you need that.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Enjoy.
There you go. I got my little note cards out and I'm like shuffling through them.
Okay. Crazy conversation, but
Yep.
are you dropping by Neora before you go to Ockley's?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out. I don't know, Neora, if you want to play that out. I'm not telling you shit, by the way. I'm not telling you I'm about to have this conversation.
Oh, Neora's about to ask because you just looked like you were gonna fucking die, and then you got picked up and shot. And Neora
I
and
would
Ava
like
were
some
watching and
alcohol,
making snide-ass remarks the entire time.
Hey, Neora. Hello.
You're
Neora's
alive.
girlfriend. Could I have some alcohol, please?
Neora,
Bitch, you know my name.
What was it? Amalia?
Bitch! She
I think
hands
it's good for you.
you.
I think it's good for you.
She hands you the bottle of wine that she was holding.
Thank you. I'll hold on to those.
I didn't give it to you. I said you could drink
Can
out
I
of
have a
it.
straw? Is a straw suitable for this?
No,
No.
chug it, bitch.
Chug?
Yeah,
okay,
chug.
it has like a shape that you can put to your.
She takes it and tips the bottle up when you put it to your lips.
This is water, by the way. I did have booze here that I was like, oh, I'll chug it. And then I decided, no. I'm a responsible adult with work in the morning. Eero isn't.
So why did you look like you were gonna, like, die?
Why did Barry shake you?
Diarrhea.
No.
Ew. What?
That's why I looked like I was gonna die. And
why Maris
was
shook
gonna
you?
help me
Don't.
get it
Nope.
all sorted out. Put it in the right place. Gotta go down, right?
Is that what happens to people? Like, do you just, like, need to poop and then it all goes up in your head?
Yeah. Okay, can I clarify? Did you mean what happens to people like me?
Look. Yeah,
You're gonna ask,
basically.
do all dryads poop through their head? Is that the question that you have for me?
It's just really fucking... I've never heard of somebody doing
Okay,
that.
but, like,
It's
you-
kind of weird.
Also, you kinda do though.
poop through my head?
No, like photosynthesize, like it comes out through the leaves
The
and shit.
opposite of pooping, you're That's
I mean,
not
where does-
pooping.
So do you, like, throw it up?
Yeah.
Ew.
Do you want to see?
Yeah.
Okay, open your hands.
No, not on me. Go
Well,
do it in the punch
I have
bowl.
to puke into something.
Do it in the punch bowl.
Can I at least have a bucket or something? I'm not discussing this. Ava, why
Oh
did you...
no, I'm sorry. I'm shit shy. I can't do it right now. Anyway.
Oh, but
that's
you were
what's
about to do
happening.
it
I'll
like
take
2
the
seconds
bottle
ago
for it.
over there.
Yeah, well, I'm comfortable with Maris. I guess there's just something about you.
Okay, guys. Neo's just kind of
Probably a good
drinking.
thing.
Okay, Aero, you need alcohol? Yeah? How much?
I was just
You
gonna
normally
drink all
come
this.
to me. That'll probably get you drunk.
Thanks.
That sounded really rude. I can. Do you want more? Like, what's your? You normally come to me when
I
you want
don't.
to
I
get.
need to be cogent. I need to be able to string some words together. I just need to be not scared. To
Okay,
shit.
I've necked half of
whatever.
this, and Neo's just gonna pull out a bottle of vodka and just hand it.
All right.
I'll do
Okay,
it.
I guess.
I tell you to not poop all over the dance floor, but this party is the Misty Crystal, so poop away.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I do. Thanks, Ava.
Welcome.
And I'll
This
go.
has kind of been fairy to everything we've ever done.
I'm probably gonna post up near Cal and drink silently for a while. And prepare myself.
Arrow's just making the rounds.
Oh yeah, no conversation is happening here unless Cal really wants one. I'm gonna sit silently and drink.
Ava
Okay,
gets a
so-
text
okay.
like 2 minutes later.
Arrow, go ahead and roll me a flight check of 10.
I don't want to talk to anybody anymore. Alright, okay. That's a 9. Is it me trying to be stealthy? What is the flight check for?
Well, you feel, a sting behind you, and you feel one of your leaves get plucked. And you see a little Farseer wander off.
fuck is that?
What is that?
Cal
Cal,
is
you're
very expressive
muted.
mouthing at me.
I'm just saying fucking Glenn.
Glenn. Do I need to threaten him?
You
No,
see,
I mean, he's just gonna do his shit. I don't know. He took one of your leaves. He got one of my hairs earlier. I don't know what he's doing with them. At this point, I kind of don't care. I think Glenn's the least of our problems. Glenn might still be a problem. I don't know.
Okay. You are giving me a full bottle of vodka. Do you want any?
Yes, please.
Gross.
It was half a
that's
bottle.
so defeated.
Thank you. Well, it's been a fun night so far. How's your night going? Mm-hmm.
Ferris is gonna have 6 or 7 children. I'm gonna have hundreds.
Oh,
Drinking
I'm
about
probably
it.
not. I'm not gonna have any. So I
Does
mean,
it work?
are we evening out? I'm sorry. Did you just ask if it works? How thoroughly do you want me to answer that question, Nero? Do you want the short answer or the long answer?
In one of Maris's books, it's like
Uh-huh.
poison or something, kind of like a snake.
Nope, it's not that.
No? Okay.
No,
It's in
least
like
not as
Breaking
far as
Dawn
I'm
or
aware.
something, I think.
it hasn't burned through anything yet, so it's not
So it
like an
does.
alien movie.
Though, then.
Yes.
Not burn, but okay.
No, it doesn't burn. Still works.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Can still have a fun time.
But just not productive.
Not as far as I'm aware, but I don't know everything yet. Mm-hmm. I'll report back.
Sorry
If
for asking
I'll
that
let- I'll-
question.
No, you're not. It's okay. You needed to get there. It's fine. Don't apologize. I get it. Oh, does yours work? What happened? What's going on your? Okay. Since we're going here, what's going on your side here, huh?
So when a dryad and a god love each other very much,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
dryad fucking dies, and from their rotting corpse,
Mm-hmm.
hundreds of saplings grow out of that multi dead body.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have hundreds of children, and the other half of the year, I'm gonna be
Yep.
in the underworld with Achilles,
Mm-hmm.
which I hope she's down for.
I have a feeling. You know what? You want to know the phrase I've heard Achilles utter many, many times?
Mm.
And Cal hunches a little bit and goes, I will do anything for my hero. So I'm pretty sure that you're going to be just fine.
But I don't. Does Achilles' conception of everything include being the second mother to hundreds?
Woo!
Of
Cake
children.
stand! Cake stand! Cake stand! Like that's what's happening across the room.
And I feel
Neora walks
Cal-
over, pushes it, drink like a normal person, and then just walks back over.
Cal probably chuckles
The
at that and then
Americans.
it turns to look at Eero very seriously and says, Eero, Achilles loves you. Like, really loves you. And to be honest, you're talking to someone who does not have a lot of experience in that area, and yet it is still blindingly obvious how much Achilles loves you. Capital L, capital every other letter, loves you. You guys are gonna be okay. Achilles is gonna be okay with this because Achilles is okay with everything about you, which I understand from your past is maybe not something you're used to or comfortable with. But Achilles will do literally anything for you. So I understand why this is maybe going to be not the easiest conversation you've ever had, but I feel very confident in saying that this is going to go a lot better than you think it's going to go.
Can I have the vodka again, please? That was very nice. I just feel like you're a huge dick one day and then you're super nice the next day. So I'm just gonna settle on somewhere in between, if that's...
All I heard was huge dick.
That works, apparently.
I just gotta keep you on your toes. I think you like figuring everyone out. I have to remain a mystery.
To love.
To love.
Oh my god.
You ever think we'd be here in our first year? This is great. Oh man. To
Having
us.
hundreds of children. Eero.
Oh no. Oh my god.
As
Let me let your small dog into your room before you terrorize me. Thank you.
as you head towards Ockley's,
Oh my god. And then, okay.
Maz will come up to you. So, Eero, I wanted to discuss the logistics of tomorrow's fair with you. I think it's important that we discuss the ins and outs and details.
And all of a sudden, Cal is right there. He's going, Maz, hey, buddy, I'm actually... Eero's in the middle of something really important, but I'd love to talk logistics with you in my cozy little corner. There's no one else there.
More important than the theory project? I'm pretty sure this is the most important
Nope, in this
thing
exact moment, it can't. No, not everything is it's way more important than this, bud. Let's go sit down over here. This would be great. Okay, come on with me.
I don't want to come sit.
Maz, I will meet with you at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Okay?
Are you sure that that's going to be enough time?
Yes, it doesn't start until noon. It'll be fine. I got it. I got a spreadsheet.
What exactly do you have to talk about that's so important, more important than school?
It works.
Oh, Maz.
And I'm gonna go.
Maz, there's a lot of background that you're missing here, bud, but that was that statement from Eero means real growth, and that Eero has been drinking. And Eero would be not as receptive in this moment to all of the big brainy talk you have for him.
Oh,
And
great.
you want
He's
him
just
on
another
top of his
plebe
game.
like you.
Oh my god, this is... Okay. This party's
Don't
for
punch him
you.
again. Don't
This
punch him again,
party's
Cal.
for Maz.
You've grown too.
Okay, Maz, would you find any benefit in talking to me in the cozy corner, or would you like to go about your business?
Do you have anything worthwhile to talk about?
I was just going to listen on Eero's behalf. And also, I came up with a new fun drink tonight that I thought you might enjoy. Do you ever unwind? Is this how you unwind?
Sometimes
How do
I
you unwind?
For your information, this
Yes.
school is undergoing a very dangerous operation soon. So forgive me if I'm just not able to unwind to your expectations.
And Cal turns and kneels down because Maz is a lot shorter than him and says, listen, Maz, if I've learned anything in the 3 years of being under threat from very scary things, it's that if you don't give yourself a moment to breathe, you will be less than 100% at the time that it matters. So I recommend you breathe in this moment so that you can come to Eero fully prepared and come to your friends fully prepared.
Fine. Give me the drink that you apparently made for me.
Okay.
And then I will talk to you about the mission since you are unfortunately involved.
Your way with words, Maz, has charmed me since day one. Please come sit down.
And he
Cal
will follow you. Snap
Cal
his
will
book
grab
shut.
his stuff. Start shaking up a drink.
Perfect.
Eero will approach you with exactly that expression. What is Ockley's up to right now?
I'm, I'm guessing like she's probably got like this like raggedy knapsack she carries everywhere with all the trinkets she has inside of it, and she probably like just throws out like a fish bone, and she's like in the middle of digging through it when you approach, and she notices you. And I'm guessing upon arrival, with that expression, you smell like a friggin' like acetone. And so, like she's like, you know, did somebody like put something in your drink? Because
Yes.
she knows you don't drink. Oh my, who did it? I've been testing.
have drank not that much. I have had 1/4 of a bottle of vodka and half a bottle of wine. And I'm ready. I have notes. Not notes, constructive criticism, notes, note cards. Do you want to go outside with me in the dark? Or stay inside in the dark in the dungeon?
I mean, I always like going into the dark with you, but like, so wait, you drank on purpose?
Yes.
Like,
I'm afraid.
oh. Oh. Okay, listen, you're not going to die. Like, we're going to kill.
We're all gonna die. Everybody dies.
No, I mean, like, you know, the demon guy who's been bothering you for a long time. I'm not going to.
Oh no. That's a constant low-level fear. This is a specific mechanical fear. Can I start with my note cards? Or should I do them outside?
Maybe we should go outside. This is new territory for me.
Yes,
I've never
yes,
seen drunk
yes,
before.
it is exactly. You see. You understand? Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's take it.
Okay,
We're gonna take it fucking
don't-
outside. We're gonna take it
don't-
outside. Come, let's go.
Oh.
You wanna go outside? Let's go outside.
She's okay. Everyone's like looking like, no, she's fine. She's fine. I got her.
Oh my
okay?
god, she's gonna throw up!
Oh no, leave her be.
Not gonna throw up. I'm powerful.
She's
I'm
so tall, it's gonna
strong.
land on all of us.
If you're lucky, which you won't be, okay? So she takes you outside.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take you to like the edge of the lake where it's kind of like dark and quiet, and sit down in the dirt and get mud all over all of my limbs. Do we want to stand? It's wet.
I'm afraid if you stand, you're going to fall.
No,
So
I'm
maybe,
not.
No,
You have
these
no idea how much my family drinks. They drink so much all the time. I think when the party is done, we should just put all the alcohol down there in that house that they hate so much.
I mean,
Honestly,
I'm down for that too. Honestly.
they would love it. Maybe they'd be happy. For once. Anyway, I have some note cards. Oh, and now I've made it so much worse because all of these questions, I need to be so much more appealing. Wait.
You are always appealing. I'm getting used to this new like acetone smell. It's different, but I like it. I imagine like as you're doing this, like you're like swaying and she's kind of like swaying to like maintain eye contact with you.
I flip through my notes. So, what are we?
Well, you're Dryad, and I guess I'm kind of like a hybrid between like a harpy and I don't know. My dad, he's kind of like
You're a goddess. You're a full goddess. You got some lineage. I mean, you're goddess. You're a goddess in many on a metaphysical and emotional and physiological. But that wasn't actually the question. I got this from one of the books from book club. It's like because you came back from Hades, yay, and then you put your face on my face, and we've been doing that semi-regularly, and we're also going to spend I would die for you and all that, and I am your sword and your wand as long as you shall have me. But like, are you my
I am yours and you are mine.
girlfriend?
I don't think I'm your friend. I mean, like we are like friends, but we're like.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
But but like.
But
I
like,
would-
if I'm like your sword, you are my wielder. Sounds gross. I don't like wielder because then it sounds like you're just picking me up and waving me around, which Maris was asking about earlier, if she could use me, my head, to stab things, and I don't think so. I think it's more complicated than that, but
Sheath? No, that sounds awful. That sounds worse.
sheath and wand is pretty good. Okay, well, we don't have to figure.
Maybe
it's,
like courage. I'm like your courage, and like you're like my courage.
that's really nice.
Oh God, you're crying. You're tearing
No,
up.
I'm
You're
not.
sapping.
I'm
you're
not.
sapping
I
up.
don't. I don't. Next card is clarify. Right, clarify. You are my courage. Romantically.
Yes.
Yes. Woo! One down. Okay. Okay, this next part is stuff that I just wanted to make sure that I had explained properly, and I wrote it out in bullet points to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So, the Aniki thing, just to be, because you kind of heard when I made it, but here's my understanding of how it works. For spring and summer, the growing season of plants, I am training with Aniki. She's gonna be pumping me full of magical juice, and I don't know what else exactly. I don't know, push-ups or something. I don't know exactly how you train to be a mother tree, but it takes fucking forever. And the other half of the year, I'm with you, like, on the mortal plane, right? And then at
Yes.
some point, like, down I go, I'm dead, right? For spring and summer, I am juicing up all these little saplings, right? And then in autumn and winter, I would be in Hades with you.
Yes, it's not as terrible as people think. The people don't really realize how awesome it is down there.
Okay.
But we can still. I mean, you'll be like transparent. We could still like go up there and stuff. But like, there's like time limit and stuff. But yeah, I got you. It's going to be great.
Okay. Because I know I promised you, and I didn't want to leave you, but I know I'm not gonna be there all the time. So this next card just says, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I think it will make I will be very, very sad and while you are gone and everything, but I thought about it a lot, and I think what I'm going to do is, while you are gone, I'm going to prepare the other world or like something special every time you come back. So like it'll be different every time. So that will keep my mind busy. I mean, I'm also going to be working, what I have to do. But maybe sometimes I might see you, or like I'll be passing through depending on where you are. Like if there's a soul that I need to drag back down to hell, I'll be like, heroes nearby, let me just cuff you to myself, and you come with me, and I'll probably introduce you to them. They'll be probably very, very bad mouth, but that is normal for people who are murdered in the woods. They are very vengeful of
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I told you this before, but when I sprouted at every year for my birthday, when dryads first sprout, they're supposed to, call out to the forest, to have the forest respond and show their magic and how they share in, the music of the forest. I didn't. And they would have me do that every year for my birthday, to come up and show that I still wasn't a dryad. And I just realized that my birthday is very close to the autumn equinox. I think it'll be really nice to spend my birthday with you instead.
See, and I can plan something special for your birthday every time. And like that isn't all bad, like because because you have pledged what you pledge, we get to see each other, and like you'll have a form down there that where I can touch you and I can still press my face to your face.
Okay.
Just as long as you don't go into the light, because if you do, I will have to hunt you down.
No, I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to leave you. I don't ever want to leave you. So, as long as you will have me, I'll be very happy in the dark. I have some specific follow-up questions.
I don't know why you're so scared. This is good.
Yeah, it's we'll get there. So as the mother stump, I'm going to have What do you think about kids? Did you ever want to have kids? Is that a thing that you can or would or even thought about having?
I haven't really thought about it, honestly. Like, she kind of looks down as it. She looks down at herself. Like me, like pushing something out of me, type thing, or
I mean, so it's kind of a weird. So I'm going to be having hundreds of children, like in terms of my saplings, who are all, just kind of reincarnations of me, but like kind of like how light goes through a prism and becomes lots of different, all my kids. But it's also like I never met my mom. I just kind of was born of what she was, right? So I don't know if it's like I guess I'm not going to get to teach them to walk or anything, but
at first I thought it was terrifying because I have been, and she kind of like looks down. I mean, I've been reading some books, about dryads and reproduction and stuff, and just to, understand things better. And because I mean, like, the Meris has to have like 6 kids. Like, holy crap, that's going
he's
to like
gonna have so many, but
that
she's
is
concerned about pressuring Farkas into marriage.
I would be more concerned about her taint. I mean, like, holy hell, it's going to get tore up.
I've heard that that's a thing that happens to humans, that it just opens the whole way.
Like, there are levels of tearing, and like she's going to be pooping and peeing out of one hole instead of 2 different holes. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, I mean, my kids will more be emerging from my entire flesh as it rots.
That sounds so beautiful.
It's lovely. It's really beautiful, but like nothing's gonna get torn open. It's just kind of disintegrating over time.
See, that sounds so much better. It's like ripping off a scab.
And I was thinking maybe like in the autumn when I am if you like, obviously, they're my responsibility because I am, but if you this is
so wait, are you saying like if you're a mom, does that make me a mom too?
Only
like,
that's up to you, right? Do you want to meet hundreds of tiny heroes?
She kind of like she's kind of imagining hundreds of heroes running all around.
They're all gonna be. Some of them will be more like Toivo, right? And some of them will be more like, Nora or Sana or Lyle. Like, there's lots of, but they're all me also. And again, you don't have to decide now. I just want to make sure you know that they're gonna exist, and you can have whatever relationship you want with them. But I'm probably gonna want to visit sometimes just so they know me.
Do you want me to? I mean, like, would they want to know who I am?
whatever answer I give is going to heavily influence what answer you give. You don't have to take on a parental role unless you want to, I guess. And it's not like, again, they wouldn't be living with me all year round. I would only be able to visit them and, you know, help them out a little bit. But
What did they
you'd be more
hate
like
you?
Auntie Tay-Tay than anything, I think.
Ooh, would I really? Could I teach them things like how to, like, you know, dissect frogs and stuff?
Yes, of course. Yeah,
And
like
I
life
don't know if
skills.
that
Yes.
I mean, I did, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Well, I gotta die first anyway, so we've got time. You don't. My next question, and this is supposed to be very important because I read about it a lot. Finances. I don't have those.
Do you need those? I mean,
I don't think so.
I can ask a lot of dead people where they stashed their stuff. Like,
Yeah, but apparently finances are like a really large source of relationship conflict that it's important to talk about, but I don't know how
like that's what like a mortgage or a
Yeah, it's huge for vampires.
401k.
Huge for vampires, like inheritance and money and shared retirement accounts and stuff, because their retirement is so long, obviously, because they just don't die. It's a really big
makes sense.
thing.
I mean,
But-
I don't really need money, but if you need money, I'm willing to torture spirits in order to get it for you.
Well, thank you. I don't think that'll be necessary, but I appreciate it.
Or like if like you know, with like our kids, probably yours, I mean, if they want like the best, like, you know,
Game Boy.
soil,
like
Miracle Grow, but like the organic kind, you know, I could like get that.
That's, well, I think that they need to learn to grow where they are. I think that that's an important skill. They're not always gonna get Miracle Grow. Okay, but it sounds like we could figure out finances when we get there. It's not a huge priority. And there's another thing. I'm holding the last note. Kind of like, so I'd never really considered what I was going to do after school because I never thought that I was going to go to school, and then I never thought that I was going to live through school, and then, oh, well, now I'm almost done with school and I got to figure out what to do after. And this is kind of like that, in that I never thought was going to be an option, like, on the table for me. Like, my family does it all the time. One of their top hobbies. I'm familiar with the mechanics of it, but it's new for me. You know.
Do you want to have sex with me?
I like it's
She says it just point blank.
I like to be with you. I like the way you feel. I like your face and your skin and your mouth.
Your bark too.
And your hands. And if you think you would enjoy further exploration into that area, I would like to spend more time with your hands and your skin and your mouth.
I would like to also spend more time with your face and your bark and you and everything that you are. I had to read a lot. I read the Willa Sutra, and like I'm not sure that I can bend in the certain positions that it is pointing out, but Josh. Swear to God.
My siblings asked me if you had ever sat on my face, and I said no, because why would you just sit on my head like that's that bizarre? Nora showed me something on her cellular that I had. It's called UrbanDictionary.com.
Okay.
Okay, what did Niora show me on her phone
What
then?
the fuck do you think, Deanna? Niora's went, okay, this, and it just showed you.
And do you know what it means?
We might be rolling this into a.
Yeah. No, if you don't know what it means, I'm gonna get a drunk be gone potion from the basement, and then I'm gonna go show you.
Yeah, maybe, okay.
All right. And then Ironocles are gonna.
I cannot believe Aero got laid before Niora slept with Ava. What the fuck?
That's crazy. Okay.
And he's like, we gotta roll up this scene. We're not having this.
Sorry.
All right, we're gonna go on break after that wonderful scene. And we will be back in 15 minutes.
Just to make sure everybody has ample time to picture what's happening in their own head.
Yes, exactly. Right. I'm getting out my phone to show pictures and diagrams from WikiHow.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back. Okay, so the party goes late into the night, as they usually do, until eventually, probably about 1 o'clock, which is fairly early for these parties, Maz gets up and puts his wand up and says, okay, everyone needs to go to bed. We have a really early day tomorrow, and we have to do a lot of training. It's going to be very physically demanding, so if everyone could just... And everyone just, like, doesn't hear him or doesn't listen.
I told you, Maz, this is not how these parties work. I'll take care of it. It's fine. I will get everyone to go home. You can
Now! Do it now! Go on!
You can't rush these things. It is a process. The party will be done in 25 minutes, give or take 5 minutes.
25 minutes? That's so long!
It is not that long in the realm of parties,
That's
my
like
friend.
1:30 by the time you get
Okay.
done with it.
Maz, the longer you stand here, the less time you're sleeping, and you have big jobs tomorrow. So I think it's time for you to scurry and let me do my thing.
All right, well, do your thing then, and he pushes you. Or he tries to push you.
He tries to push me. Thank you.
He tries to push you, and his hands just hit your back, and he's like, whatever. See you bright and early tomorrow.
See you in the morning. And Cal slowly goes about the business of turning the music down, paying off the DJ to play the last song, and getting everyone to get one more big round, but also subtly putting the drinks away and everyone watching the party round
Oh
up.
my god, why are you so
Go home, but you
lame, Cal? Like, it's just like 1 o'clock.
I know, everyone, but it's time for tonight. We got big things to do tomorrow. Everyone's a little sleepy. I can see. Listen, this is a mercy kill.
Oh, it's
The
a
party
little
was already
Cal's
going down.
bedtime. He feels left out.
Who's saying this?
Ava.
Nero's gonna come up and put wrap around. I mean, we go back to ours.
Okay, that's a convincing point. Alright, bye, loser.
Do this, Cal.
Cal was
She
about
throws
to
a-
go. Cal was about to give some eyes to Ava, but I think Neora saved that little interaction, and Neora can go ahead and leave Ava off to their room to go do what they're gonna do.
She puts her red solo cup, which is empty, like, on his head. Bye.
And Cal just mutters to himself, "That's two. One more." And he takes the solo cup off of his head. This is for Neora. This is for Neora. This is
Avery
for Neora.
comes up to you.
Okay. And he
Do you know where Eero is right now?
no.
Could you pass a message to him for me?
What's the message?
Just if he could find me, maybe, when he's available. He, like, sort of shrinks away from your look. You've got such a piercing look that he's just kind of like...
Is that it?
Hey, are you, like, cleaning? Because you don't have to do that. That's technically, like, our job, for the party.
I suppose it is.
I mean, if you want to help, that's cool, but you don't have to, or,
No, just being sure things tidy up here. Maz didn't know how to do this right, so here to try to help. That's what we do. We help.
Right. Well, thanks, I guess.
And he puts a hand far too firmly on on his shoulder.
Oh.
And says,
Oh, hey, yeah,
"No problem, friend. I'll tell Eero you're looking for him."
thanks. Well, technically I'm looking for everybody, but Eero especially. I'm sure you'll be there too, but okay. Yeah, thanks. And he shuffles off, kind of shakes your hand off.
That's two. This is for Eero. This is for Eero. And he sighs and goes about just trying to be sure the party's winding down, and then he absolutely does not help clean, and he fucking leaves and goes and leaves to go blow off some steam before he goes to bed.
Perfect. Well, at about 5 in the morning, as the sun is just trickling through the glass of your, like, handmade windows, you'll hear a brisk knock, 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 knock at the door.
It's harder to hear now because we've got our own separate rooms.
I'll get it.
There's a distant Cal, you're getting it, however.
Knock,
Great.
knock, 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 knock,
Yes,
knock,
oh
knock,
my
knock,
god,
knock,
Maz, oh my god, Maz, I'm coming. And he just puts pants on and then goes and answers the door.
Hi,
Good
yes.
morning.
Took you long enough.
I needed to put pants on.
Yes, well, thank you for that.
Would you have preferred I didn't put pants on next time?
No, you're doing
Noted.
us all a favor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will wake everyone up if your incessant knocking did not already do that. And we will meet in... here. I was going to say the kitchen, but
Good.
there's not a
He
separate
brushes
space.
past you and goes to the table. I'll be here.
Great. And then Cal probably slowly pulls out his wand and just goes like this. And then makes a... oh, that's right, there's a dining room now. Sorry, I wish I had one more multiverse up. I can't do it when I'm doing it like this. But he does this and creates an auditory illusion of just a big bell.
It is so early, guys.
And then Harry Potter style puts his wand to his neck just to make his voice a little louder. Maz would like everyone to come to the dining room post haste, except you, Ava. And then puts his wand back down. And goes and starts making coffee.
Neo looks over. You're not getting out of this.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm not... No.
What? No.
And she puts the blanket over her head.
It's my blanket.
You
You're
see,
needed.
Imagine like Ockley's head just slowly peeks around the corner, and she just looks like she's covered in maple syrup.
Oh my god, no, you took a shower. You took a shower. We're not doing this.
God.
Absolutely fucking not. No.
What is
No,
that
we
smell?
We're not
Yes.
doing this.
Cal, are you
Love
making
you.
pancakes?
No.
I will be. Sorry, I need to go.
You know, putting too much maple syrup on your pancakes can be very bad for your health.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to... Shh. No more talk
You
about
can't
maple
shush
syrup.
me.
You're in my room. I can shush you. Do
This
not
isn't your
talk
room.
about
This is a neutral space where there is a study.
Maz, can I get you anything for breakfast?
Yes, I would like 2 pancakes, light on the maple syrup, please, and some coffee.
3 pancakes, extra maple syrup. Understood, buddy.
I gotta take a shower. I'll be right there.
Take all the time you need. I'm making Maz breakfast.
You know, I warned you all that I would be here bright and early.
Yes, I know.
I told you I would
understand.
meet you at 6, Mazelton.
You said you would talk to me at 6
Why
Which
am I
means we
talking to
need
you
to-
now then?
because we need to prepare.
I think that's because you need to take a shower.
Yeah, because you need a shower. Exactly.
Let's
Thank you.
take an
Nero.
hour. Goodbye.
You better not.
So, Achilles, you're glowing. As Nero just sits across the table.
Oh, muted.
You
Uglies, you're muted. You're muted, Uglies.
Lauren, you mute.
Oh, she didn't walk out like that. Jesus Christ.
We assumed you weren't walking into the hallway.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe you gave.
No, she said she peeked around the corner and
Yeah, I
then
said
went back.
that. I said she peeked around the corner. Her hair's all stuck everywhere.
Okay, rephrase that to Nero slightly tilting back and yelling it towards your room.
She says nothing.
Ockley's is also taking a shower.
Together?
See, this is why I came at 5, because you all only have 1 shower.
I mean, did you need to be here for the showering?
Well, I need to be here to... Look, where's my
Okay,
coffee?
listen, I'm here. Oh my god. Cal brings over a plate of coffee and a plate of food and says, okay, why don't we just start with whatever we can start with now while people are showering so that maybe I can go back to bed for a little bit and then we can pass the information.
You will not be going back to bed. We are preparing for this as soon as we are done here. So first and foremost, we have several theory majors who would like to be paired with one of you in order to prepare the school for, as we all know, the upcoming issue.
Oh, who gets who?
So, let's see who we have left.
Imagine we come
Wait,
stumbling into
get
the
the
dining room
leftovers?
at this point.
Well, what I mean to say is not everyone has their theory majors left in their coven, which happens sometimes, so...
Right.
Real smooth way of saying that one, bud.
Well, I'm just saying, technically speaking, some students are dead, so we have to
And
move
some
on.
flunked out,
Jesus.
and some almost flunked out and then got rescued by us.
Yeah, I
Mass?
suppose so.
How
What?
hot do you like your coffee?
I mean, hotter than lukewarm.
Be real careful, buddy.
He looks up from his notes.
Yes,
What?
Neora is more threatening when she's tired. Just walk a fine line.
My girlfriend is amazing elemental magic, and also so is my best friend. I'm just saying, coffee can get real hot.
Okay, fine. I will not speak in technical terms anymore to all of you, since apparently that is offensive.
The term you're looking for is triggering.
Right, triggering. Okay, well, and he looks up at all of you. What do you all want to teach the school?
Oh, God knows.
I think that will help me determine who should be paired with all of you.
I can be good at hiding and summoning helpful things like weapons or different things to be used as weapons. That sounds helpful.
Summoning.
Yep, summoning.
Isn't summoning more of a ritual
transmuting.
thing?
Transmuting really is what it is. I think of it as summoning because it comes out of nowhere, but really it's more technical than that. You're turning like different air particles into different types of particles. It gets a little technical, but if you want to take my class, you're more than welcome.
So transmutation
Yes.
for weaponry.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
hiding. Illusions for hiding. Lots of illusions. So many different types of illusions.
All right. Sounds good. He notes that down in his notebook. All right, Neora, what would you like to be in charge of teaching?
Oh, I mean...
Snark.
Fuck you. I am amazing at many things. Snark being one of them.
I agree.
Okay, so, like, I mean, I kind of been attending the entire school's, like, crop for, like, the past 3 years. So I was thinking, what if we turn, like, all of the plants into, like, giant plant T-Rexes and have it eat a demon?
I love it.
Giant plant T-Rexes.
Alternative, just an awful lot of carnivorous plants.
I
No.
do like
Hyper
big-
aggressive botany.
Yeah. Aggressive botany. Like, botany,
Fuck
but
me up.
cooler.
Aggressive botany. All right. Perfect, I suppose. All right. Next, Maris, what would you like to do? I assume something on your broom.
Yeah, well, I've actually been, because, anyway, casting while on the broom, casting in flight, casting when you've got just one hand, not two, just magic while you're doing something else.
All right.
Mobile casting.
Mobile casting. It sounds very useful. Unlike some others. Okay, moving on. Ocles.
Jesus. Saying hiding yourself when big scary thing shows up is probably going to be kind of useful. Or distracting them, but it's fine. Let's focus on the big fleshy shit.
I feel offended by that. I don't
No, I'm
know.
just trying to give Matt shit. No, you're doing it. Your stuff's important. He's just making my stuff feel less important. I think he's just pissed at me.
Don't be
He's just being
offended by
pissy.
him. He's really stupid.
Okay, see, there it is.
Okay.
More on the
Ockley,
nose.
what do you want to teach? A theory day.
All right. So, I would like to teach the students how to communicate and work collaboratively with the dead.
So necromancy?
Yes. Well, I mean, sort of. But in addition to that, I would like to, and I just kind of like Eat it. Come here. Eat up.
What?
Crumpet just kind of pokes out
Oh.
and looks around. He's like,
What was that?
I snort out. Crumpet.
Crumpet comes out and is just kind of like gurgling around. This boy. We're going to go to all these students and we're going to make him a big boy. We're going to feed him all the nightmares.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're on Crumpet duty?
Maz,
And
this
you're-
is actually a really exciting opportunity for you. Would you like to experience something you've never experienced before that will help the cause?
That sounds ominous.
It's a lot of things you've not experienced before.
Crumpet
But what I
came
did not
from my
just hear
head,
from you
so-
was no.
I'm just thinking, procreation is on my mind for some reason recently, and I think we could actually split Crumpet up once he gets big enough into multiple Crumpets.
Oh, okay. Will they all listen to you?
Of course they will.
Okay,
Okay.
what if everyone's like shit scared? Will they still listen to you?
I think that's the point of the training.
Perhaps we should. Yes, we could definitely do that. Okay, do you want to do Crumpet duty then?
Yeah, so essentially, brackets, what I want to do is I want to teach the student body on how to communicate with the dead and work collaboratively. So communicating wise, if they come across like somebody's gonna die. Not just us being threatened with death, but other students, other faculty might die, and being able to communicate with them to find out how they died, what happened, like close by, I think will be really valuable. But then also to be able to collaborate with the spirits that are already around and kind of like use them as like partners to like for espionage and other shady shit.
I'm sorry, Lauren. I am imagining Oakley's opening up her like mentoring section with, so somebody is going to die. One of the students, one of the teachers, and when you find their body, you need to be able to ask the questions.
5 out of 10 of you
this
will
room.
die. Yeah.
So that, but then I also want to essentially with Crumpet give each person their own like hellhound of sorts to protect them.
That will be very difficult to do with so many students. But
Can I give it to some of them? Not all of them, but like maybe like can I pick like can you give me like a number and I can like maybe assign? Would that be fair? Like can you give me a number and can I assign
sure.
a Crumpet hound
Sure.
to okay. And you can tell me at a later date, you don't have to like give me a number right now. But yeah. Almorphous blob. Crumpet.
Roll a. Oh man.
2d6?
No, roll a d8 for me.
He's essentially gonna be a god everywhere.
Yeah, Danny, we just want to make a god.
But they can also become one and whole again. Okay. A D8 you said?
Yeah.
I scrolled. D8, okay. 6.
Okay. You can choose 6 students.
Boom, okay. I'm
Okay.
not gonna choose right. Do I have to choose right now or can I like
No, you can wait.
I can muddle on it? Okay, cool.
You can think about it. Okay. And then he looks to you, Eero. Eero, I know that you will also be managing other things going on, but is there anything in particular you'd like to teach?
I mean, there's general demonology studies that I could like brush the general student body up on, like the basic things that are important to know when you're dealing directly with one, what things are incredibly ineffective, what might be very effective, as much as we know about this particular demon. But there's also a project that I was hoping to work maybe directly with the Apotheosis Society or with whatever ritual majors are available in general.
So the ritual majors, yes. What do you need?
I was speaking to Zola about protective wards, and she said smaller ones are more effective than larger ones because it's a more concentrated ward. And I was thinking of, I'm going to bring out whatever little diagrams I've been working at, building essentially layered concentric wards within our larger ward, so that if, around the school, so that if things work their way in, they're not just, oh, I break through one barrier and then I'm in the whole way. That they have, instead, they're working through multiple smaller circles. So it's essentially building subsections, almost quadrants of the ritual circle that they would need to get in, where we have smaller pockets of concentrated protective magic. With the idea that when things go down, we'll be able to have some control over those areas. Like, I was almost wondering, it depends really what we come up with, but something that's like kind of the opposite of summoning, but not full banishment, more so it's kind of just ripping some of his flesh and outside body back into the underworld just to like really bring him down, but without sending him back right away, that sort of thing. Because you guys have been learning a lot about demonology in general through the club, right?
We have.
I imagine a lot of that is communication and summoning. And I'm thinking, what if we can backward some of that a little bit, reverse some of those rituals, and just have some fuck 'em up rings in there.
So exercising?
We don't actually want to banish him. We want to be able to really whittle him down before we do that. We just need to make minor banishment. You know, banish the first layer of all of his skin, or banish his arm, but not banish the whole thing, you know?
Like dampening?
Yes, exactly.
We can work on prepping the area with the ritual majors and see what it can do.
Okay, that sounds great. It's more so what I'm thinking is the concentric rings, so he doesn't just have to get through one to have whatever he wants.
Right. Okay. All right. Is everybody ready?
Nope.
I should hope you are. You're all third years. We've been doing this for a good while now.
There is like third year at university where I study flowers and Demon Lord. Different things, Maz. Different things.
Also, it's early and you're the only one who's had breakfast so far, so...
Well, lucky for you, I brought bagels. And he slaps a box of bagels on...
You made me make you pancakes and coffee, and you just brought bagels. You could have been... It was a pleasure cooking for you, Maz.
Eat it without cream cheese. And he starts to eat the pancakes. All right.
Neo walks over and gets an apple from the bowl.
He'll eat the pancakes and be like, this is different smelling than what I was smelling earlier.
Maz? And eat your pancakes. Eat your pancakes.
Is it supposed to be a secret ingredient?
It's
Sorry.
special maple syrup that we don't talk about. Don't worry about
This
it.
stuff?
No, that's the normal stuff. There's special sauce that we don't talk about, especially at 6 a.m.
We don't need to have this conversation. Let's eat our pancakes silently and then go to study club.
I'm very confused, but
Good.
Okay,
Keep it that way.
Did you say which ritual? Like, do we get theory majors assigned to us? Is that a thing? Do I just work with someone smart?
yes, a theory major will be paired with you so that they can handle the strategic angle of what you're trying to teach, and they will be the smart person in the room to help you do the smart things.
Maz's coffee freezes.
Oh, that wasn't very nice, Niora. And Maris will light the ice on fire.
Ah! All right, well, you know what? I'm done. So, freshen up and meet me in Nimoy Hall. And he'll stomp out.
Can I punch him yet?
Yes. Didn't you already do that first year?
Yes, and I'd like to do it again.
does suck. Hero,
But
he
this
sucks.
is I had a little Eero voice in my head that said, "You've grown, Cal. Don't punch Maz."
I've defended him before, but God, Hero.
People can be annoying without needing to be punched.
Exactly. You just freeze their coffee and then
s-
burn it, and
but
it's fine.
that
Yeah.
also leads to the assertion that some people can be annoying and should be punched.
Okay,
That is
I
true, but I don't
I'm
know if
just
Mac is one
saying.
of those.
He's not
No.
malicious. He's trying to help save the school. He's just annoying about the way that he does it. And there's some very charming people who should be punched.
Oh,
I
that's
also
true,
agree
too.
with that statement.
yeah, okay.
I just think they're two scales. And we can have our own opinions on where on the punching scale he lands on, but I agree he can be annoying. I just think he's on the not punching side. Pretty
No, we
firmly.
shouldn't
For
punch
you guys,
him.
he's riding the line. I hear
He
that.
does ride the line.
Yeah.
I generally agree with non-violence, but like he does really push.
Do you agree
Okay,
with
fine.
non-violence?
I'm not going to
Ish.
punch him, but if the opportunity arises to accidentally shoulder check him in the middle of like a big intense battle scene, I might take that opportunity. Just
And
to,
you know
we
what?
were
I
in
don't
the
know,
heat of the
Because
battle.
He is very breakable, and we don't want him
Yeah,
to
he
get
will die.
killed because
Also-
of you.
You know
Hero-
what, Cal? You are the one who decides who you are.
Hero, tripping someone doesn't count as violence.
It
That's
is
karmic justice.
way too fucking early for that. I understand you're in a really good mood right now, but I just got done being verbally harassed by a munchkin, and I'm not having a great time.
Everybody drink your cocoa.
Have you met Glenn?
You get what? Don't bring up Glenn right now. I don't want to think about Glaze.
He's like Beetlejuice. If you say his
The
name
last
too many times, he
Jesus
appears.
Christ. Oh, Glenn, why?
Knock, knock,
Today.
knock.
Oh my god.
I swear to God, Aklis, if this is Glenn, I'm gonna lose
You
it.
said his name twice. You
Probably just Farkas wanting to go for a run because
It also
it's
might be
almost
Conway.
Cal takes a deep breath and answers the door. Click. Hello?
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Oh, my.
I just came to check and see about Maris. Are you not running right now? I thought we had to
I am going to. We actually just finished a meeting about this theory fair, so I had to be here for that. But we just wrapped up. You probably saw Maz in the hall on his way out.
Yeah, that little scrawny guy. He said that I was going to be paired with you and a third year theory student. I don't know. I don't know their
okay,
name.
for a second I thought he meant you were going to be the theory person, and I was a little surprised by
Oh,
that.
no, I was not a theory major in my day.
Yeah, no, you were-
What did you study?
No, some things are best kept a mystery, Neora. But there is a yearbook in the library that probably has my name in it somewhere, if you can guess my age.
I could just ask Fjord.
Anyway, I just want to let you all know that, some of the faculty will be paired with all of you and helping y'all work on things. So,
So I get to work with Dylan? That
Probably,
would be
yeah.
cool.
You're gonna get Dylan.
oh,
Professor
probably,
Dylan.
yeah, I would imagine so.
Oh shit, do I get Fjord?
So,
I don't know if Fjord's working today.
What?
Does he
Oh.
have a choice?
Fjord,
The rat
he- is
bastard
he
get
in-
out of it?
is he in his room? I don't know. Anyway, so I just want to let y'all know you'll be also paired with faculty, and so you probably should head out soon. You're not the elite anymore, so I'm not saying anything, but people kind of still look at you like you are. So,
It's because we are.
but I'll see you later, Maris. Make sure you go on your run before you start all this.
Yeah.
do you want a bagel?
Oh yeah,
Bagel? Did you
yeah.
say bagel?
Get off my nuts. I'm from Minnesota. Get out of here.
I love it. No, I love it.
He'll take a
bagel.
He'll take a bagel and he'll put on some butter and then cream cheese, and he's like, "All right,
Schmear.
bye."
Butter first. That was a weird choice. Okay.
Like
Yes.
rum and raisin ones, like you could do butter. I won't do cream cheese with that though. Like just
I mean, I usually do one or the other, not both. But hey,
yeah, no, I've never done both.
unless he starts telling me to put protein powder on my bagels, I am
Oh,
fine.
you know he will.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm gonna
No,
go
that's
run.
Yeah, go.
I'll see you guys.
Ockley's is just
in a bit.
stuffing her face. She's so hungry.
Nero brings back food forever.
She eats it in bed
Yeah.
and gets it all over the place. But
Nero
okay,
she's after.
we are going to talk about how you guys plan to train the students for this part. This is essentially you prepping up the school for what's to come. And so we'll be doing some checks. You'll all be paired with a theory major, which I'm trying to remember if we have any other named theory majors in your
Outside
year.
of Maz?
Outside of Mass.
Maz, Riley, Eero.
Like, we've
That's
had
it.
theory majors from other years.
Riley's dead,
but-
though.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was
thanks.
what Maz was also elegantly referring to. That
But-
I will say that's a punchable offense.
Yeah.
To be
No,
annoying is
you
not a
think,
punchable
Hero?
offense.
You
Going
fucking
like,
think?
well, some of them are dead. Fucking
That's why Nero was on the punch scale.
However, there are theory majors that still are alive. You just aren't as familiar with them. Eero, you're probably the one that gets shuffled into a room, like a classroom, and you look around, you see kind of these people that you look like you in a way, like scrawny, kind of. Some of them have
Barnaby.
glasses. They're definitely all the nerds of their covens.
There's just one immaculately ripped guy that's really into books. Just fucking like
That's
long,
the-
Where's the
flowing.
werewolf? Is
That's
that
the werewolf.
Werewolf with glasses.
That's
Okay.
the
Looks
werewolf
so hot.
with fake glasses. He wears them because he feels self-conscious.
Yeah. He's carrying like 12 books just underneath at all times. Like, yeah, reading.
But Maris is not Maris. Oh my God, Maz is at the front of the classroom with his chalk, and he's like telling everyone where they need to be, and everyone's listening intently. And then he goes, and then Eero is going to be the one to command the ritual theory majors to board the school, but will also be coordinating with me on this project.
Yeah, Maz is definitely the leader of this. He put it all together. He's been doing a shit ton of work, but I'm gonna help where I can and with the expertise that I can.
Also,
Yep.
just to note, there is a possibility of 87% that Headmistress Zola will not be super thrilled about this particular fair. But
Why would she be?
Why would she be thrilled?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, students are protecting themselves. She hates that.
yes. Well, I think that the mindset is that she does not believe, at least is the rumor going around, that students should be able to go to classes without worrying about things. We all disagree. That's why we coordinated this.
Great.
School-wide effort.
I'm glad that you guys have a will to live. I think that's genuinely positive.
It's kind of like a resistance if you think about it, and all of the theory majors are like, yeah, we're like rebels.
We've got two raids. A raid from Sciensico and High Shelf Collective.
Woo! Thank you for joining us tonight. All right, and he leads you all out. So you all have a theory major that is paired with you, and you can pick a faculty member if you would like to be paired with you as well. You, Maris, you get Walker. So,
If I have that bird,
which,
can I have that bird? The ritual teacher who's a bird?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Malakota?
I'll
Yeah.
take Malakota because I'm doing ritual stuff. Can he talk? Or is he just a bird?
He can talk. He had Lazarus as his assistant because he doesn't have hands,
And
but
he
he
can't
can
reach the right on the. Okay, but
Yeah,
yeah,
but
but
he-
gone. I'll be his hands.
he can
help me
perch
breathe.
on your shoulder and like
Yeah.
walk at you.
Perfect.
Neora, who do you want?
Obviously, Conway.
Conway. Conway will come out. He is ready to plant seeds or do whatever you want to do. He will probably be helping spread plants throughout the school. But the ones that you actually need to aggressively grow, you're going to be practicing some chromatic steroid magic, probably.
Yeah. Farkas is also in the same class as Bitch, which is just like Nero and Farkas just being like
He
a fucking
is.
horrific duo together.
He is, but he's not very good at plants, so some of the students will probably be tasked with building protective fortresses around the barn and an area of animals, because I don't think anyone feels comfortable setting them on the demons.
Yeah.
All right, Cal, who do you want to be paired with you faculty-wise?
I super want Professor Dillon. And I think because Cal's, I feel like a lot of the type of, he called it summoning in the moment, but really it is transmutation, comes from a very technical standpoint. He mixes his technical background of needing to be very like chemistry-esque with potions, with understanding the physics of like air is not just like the air is, there are things that make up air, and most of the time what Cal is transmuting is little bits of air into other things. That's how he's making, right? He's not summoning a spear out of nowhere. He's turning some of the air into like wood and steel. And he's been able to do this with a lot of different things, but in the short amount of time, he's going to try to teach students how to do this with a couple basic elements so that they can create basic weapons.
You know, I'm loving, so Dylan comes up, he's like, I'm loving this departmental collab. I think we should actually invite Dr. Bristol to work with us too, because he's the transfiguration guy, and I think we could really get some good stuff working here.
Great, let's throw him in. You've always been good at explaining the technical stuff, and I'm not. And so I was hoping but I'd love to have Bristol come join us as well, please.
Perfect. All right, cool. And he'll grab Dr. Bristol as well. And he's like, did you know that Dr. Bristol is famous for making the Bristol chart?
He's
That's the guy.
Really?
Yeah, that's him.
Not just his family, but like that's him?
Yeah, you should get his autograph.
What does he sign in? Am I gonna? Okay, I'm gonna think on that. That's
Wherever
good for me
you
to know.
want.
That'll be worth something. Jesus Christ. You've been waiting for that to pay off for 3 seasons and finally just decided we needed to love that. All right, sounds good. Yeah. So he's gonna go about teaching students that.
And Ocklys, what about you? Who do you want faculty-wise?
I think it's between two, but I think the one that makes the most sense is probably the Oracle.
Okay. Perfect. The Oracle's a good one.
I feel like with what I want to do, I need someone who's going to make these kids mentally stable as possible, so that they're not like scared little wussy babies.
Yeah. You're like a sergeant. You're just like, everyone.
It's true. It's like, that's exactly what I was picturing. Her just be like, all right, we're going to learn about the quick ritual, all right? Prep. Everyone knows about hard-boiled eggs. How do they get, just...
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go through each of you, and we're going to kind of describe what you are teaching, where you are, what you're teaching, and also we're going to roll for it to see kind of how well the students are picking up on it. I think it'll be fun. Okay, let's see who wants to start. Let's see. Cal, you kind of had an idea already of what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I think he was focusing on 2 different things. I think the simpler thing is to try to teach people how to hide themselves well. And
are you taking the dungeons, or where do you want to be in the school?
He probably needs more open space because he's going to have people practicing transmuting like objects into existence, whether or not and so he probably wants to go to maybe the courtyards or even the Cap the Bat field if it's available. Because half of them essentially is going to be like a split class. Half at one point is just going to be working on basic, like, how the fuck do you hide yourself in a split, in a quick situation? And it's like situational awareness. And, for people who are picking up on it faster, actually trying to get them to realize, like, all right, when you're hiding yourself, you have to be not so much thinking about just like recreating what you think's around you, but recreating what's behind you. And so what's in front of you matches what's behind you. And that's where I think he's probably trying to so he has that side of it, and then he also has we're transmuting stuff, and for students that are not picking up on it as much, he's recommending people carry, whether it's like strips of cloth or like very lightweight, like whether it's styrofoam or whether it's something else, like we need to use something as a seed. But for people who are picking up on it, he's explaining the technical side of things, both with Bristol and with Dylan, to how to like convince some of the air particles to turn into something that's not air. And again, he's focusing on very rude, like very just, you're going to know how to make things out of wood and things out of steel. And that's about it. We're not going to work on everything else.
So they're passing out, like the theory major with you is passing out like planks of wood, and students are kind of like trying to tap it to see if they can change it into metal, and then wood, and then metal, and then wood. And some of them, like the wood starts to split and crack and they have to be replaced. But they're listening to you, and the theory major's taking notes as well. The teachers are also helping. And Cal, okay, so you are going to teach people how to do the charm part first, the transmutation. So go ahead and roll. We're not going to give a TN with this one. I'm just going to gauge how high or low your rolls are. And you can add like any kind of bonuses if you have them for these particular skills.
Sure. So for essentially so the one for actually creating and transmuting is going to be 19.
Okay. Okay, so for this particular skill, because you're very good at transmutating, you've done it for all 3 years, and you're able to kind of show students how to turn wood into metal in a pretty easy way, in an efficient way that kind of helps them get it. Go ahead and roll flight. This is going to be how well students are able to understand how to create illusions to hide themselves, like how to sneak around, basically.
Sure. Okay. Oh, well, that's convenient. That exploded. Let's do that again. 21.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're able to teach them pretty well how to sneak around. At first, it's a little rough, but this particular skill, I feel like lots of students have experience with this, sneaking around the school. So
we're not starting from zero on this one.
Exactly. And then go ahead and give me a general brains check.
Oh boy, okay. We like brains. Ooh, that one's not as good. That one is only going to be a 5 on a D10.
So generally, you feel like the students are understanding the practical aspects of it. Some of the theory is getting lost as the theory major is trying to describe it. Some of the more technical spots are getting lost, are slipping through the cracks. And kids are getting a little bit distracted as they are doing this magic. They tend to be talking or like playing jokes on each other, trying to change somebody's wood into metal, and etc. So you can tell that the general lesson is there, but they might forget some of it, or they might have missed some of it.
I'm unsurprised by this in a class taught by me, Dylan, and Bristol.
Yeah, exactly.
This tracks.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna move on to Neora.
Yo.
Neora, where are you working?
Yeah, across the castle ramparts and like the courtyards, basically everywhere that Neora has already been for years, tending the plants that Conway's meant to do, but she does.
Okay.
So maybe like working throughout the school. I think rather than necessarily doing it as like a class, I think Neora is basically gathering everyone that's good at botany and having them all go through things they kind of already
not
know.
A lot of kids.
No, there's like maybe 20 of us.
That's generous, but yeah.
You don't have to be good at it, you have to be good enough.
If Arcus came along too. He doesn't know a lot about plants, but he wants to help. Okay, so...
and the plan is, she wants to basically accomplish 2 different types of grafts scattered across. So there's going to be multiple of each, basically, is the goal. But the graft's going to fit into one of two categories. Some of them are going to be like carnivorous things designed to reach out and grasp at things coming near them, as like restraining or attacking.
Okay.
Like basically acidic carnivorous plants that can like bite on and like try to pull things down.
Mm-hmm.
And the other ones are basically, I can't remember what the hell the Pokemon's called, but it's the weird fucking thing that encases itself in like a leaf shield and it hardens. You know the one I mean. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Everyone's played Pokemon. I'm bad at names. Yes. To have a bunch of them around, so if a student's hurt, a nearby student can put them in there. You're not going to be able to heal them. It's going to stop it getting too serious.
Okay.
As like a protective pod of like, keep them safe until after the battle.
Okay. And you're trying to position those around the school.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got restraining and attacking plants and protective pods.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll a charm check to start
Is it
waking up
magic?
those plants. Yeah.
Does it count as magic, yeah?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's an exploding D10. It's a 1 on the D4, but the other dice exploded, which is good. Where's my other D10? There it is. Okay, it's going to be 18, 19, 20, 22.
22. Okay, you're able to pretty much cover most of the spires, the courtyard. Like, you are planting as much as you have supply-wise. Conway is also helping with this. He has been raising some of these plants in his room and also in the vivarium to and they spread. They do spread. They're like weeds almost. So they look very unassuming because they crawl into the cracks of the stone, but they are able to kind of whip up and grab things as they come. And you've probably seen one of them kind of scarily enough like whip up and grab like a bird out of the air, and like it just brings it back down into the castle. So they're not exactly great plants to have all the time, but
We don't need them all the time. We need them for a demon invasion.
yeah, they're good now.
Nero and Conway will deal with that later.
Right. Just be aware. Okay. And let's see, for that other one, for the pods. Oh. Let's go.
The goal is, even if students lose body parts, we're not going to have students die, is Neora's goal.
I'm tempted to say brawn, just because it's like environmental manipulation of like
But it's still
plants.
like a plant. It's great normally for forcing growth, but I'll take Brawn if I have to. Because plants...
We could go grit. Yeah, let's go grit.
Thank you. It goes from a D4 to a D12, thank you. You're very gracious, Daddy.
No problem.
We have 40... 18.
18. 16. Okay. You can have 4 pods in the school. They're pretty strong. They're durable. And we'll say you put one in each quadrant of the in the castle. Okay?
Okay.
And roll me your brains.
Less good. Is that a magic or just a normal brains?
Just a normal.
Okay. That's a 2.
Okay, similarly to Cal's class, you're finding it kind of hard to teach. Like, Conway's trying to quiet people down, but the people are... some of the kids, I feel like they start to try to plant the plants, but, like, the plant tries to bite them or grab them, and they get a little scared of the plants. Or with the pods, somebody actually got, trapped in one of them, and you had to save them. So, the work is getting done. It's just people are getting... distracted or not listening as much as they should be. Yeah, being a teacher's hard.
Yeah.
All right, Maris.
Yep. So
Are you in the Cap the Bat, or are you just above the school? Where are you flying?
I think we'll probably start at the pitch and then
Okay.
fly around, especially if Cal's got his class there. We don't want to accidentally shoot other students, so we'll fly to wherever is mostly abandoned, but we'll start at the pitch.
Okay. Start at the pitch, and you are helping kids. Basically, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? Like, fly and be able to throw spells at each other.
Yeah.
And dodge them, protect each other. Yeah. And some kids are really great at this because they're naturals when it comes to Cap the Bat, and some are not so great. They're flying off of their brooms. They're falling off. They are having a hard time trying to do the hand motions with their wand while also keeping on the broom. Yeah. And you can hear Preston or Walker kind of shouting at them, and he's maybe not helping the whole time because he's just like, what are you doing? What posture is that? Sit up straight and put your arm into it. So it's a little chaotic.
Not so helpful.
Right. Go ahead and give me a fight check.
Okay. 10, 11. Can I use my bonus for mastering counterattack?
Yeah, if that's what you're teaching. Yeah.
Yep, so that's 16.
16? Okay, yeah. Like, I think at first the students are struggling to keep on their brooms and throw these spells out. It's a very, very aggressive form of magic. They've done combat and defense, many of them. Many of them have done brooms. Putting it together is a whole other mastery. But they're getting the hang of it. Brawn now. It's gonna be brawn and then brains.
Okay. That's a 13 on the dice for brawn.
Okay.
What am I trying to do?
So for brawn, I imagine you're teaching them how to use the trees around you, the sky, wind, the earth, fire, if you got it. Basically teaching them how to environmentally manipulate, I imagine.
Then if I am using my elements, I can add my bonuses for those.
Okay.
So that would be 27.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're pretty great at that. So I think people have to start a little, as you remember, when you do a big number, sometimes you can get out of hand, and I think that's what happens with a lot of people at first. Like, they just start to try to work with fire, and it singes their eyebrows. Yeah. But you're able to work with them on making that smaller. And then go ahead and give me brains.
That would be a 2.
A 2.
Although, can I use my leadership bonus?
Okay, I'll give that one to you.
So that'll be a 5.
A 5. Okay. So similarly to everybody else, it's hard to teach a class, and people are falling off their brooms. You're trying to keep them all together. You're trying to keep them organized. They're learning the skills, but it is chaos up in the sky. We're going to fly down to Eero. Eero, you are working on each quadrant of the school, right?
Yeah. So I'll have a doodle I'll go over with you later, Danny. But I think what I'm going to be setting up after I give, like, the whole talk about, like, here's things that demons are sensitive to, or things that aren't effective against them. Essentially what I'd like to do is set up 5 smaller rings within the larger ring. And it's like, there's a north, northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest, and then one final one just around the school itself that I'm just calling the last line of defense, that's just a standard protective one. And then in those things, I'd like to make each of them 2 to 3 unfinished circles, with somebody essentially would be set up to finish the circle and activate a certain effect when we wanted to. So this would be an amplify, a diminished, and a hurt him motherfucker. So if there is a squad of people there who are all trying to cast ice magic, we have one that will amplify whatever effect that is if we set it off. I know I'm kind of asking for a lot, but essentially to have people stationed at these 5 rings to essentially break and restart different rings that are all kind of stacked on top of each other. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we'll have to talk about the technicalities of that, but yeah, you can work on prepping that, like drawing the sigils and drawing the ritual circles.
I think we're definitely, because a lot of these are going out into the lake, we'll probably be stealing also some elemental majors to help us, like, open up the lake and carve into the earth and all that other stuff that we need to do.
That's a good point.
Theory and elemental magic people doing that. But yes, I will get into the specific mechanics of what the fuck these quadrants do with you later, Dampo, but I'm,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a grit check.
Grit! That's my D10. The 5.
Okay, this is a lot of work. It's a lot of mental.
It's a 6, actually. I have a +1 from being a grown-up.
Okay, yeah, it's just it takes a little longer for you guys to start carving out these sigils in the warding circles. It's kind of something that is bigger than anyone's ever done before. They're normally not used to making gigantic ritual circles like this in class. So it's a lot of magic. So it's kind of difficult for them. Go ahead and give me flight.
Ugh. Okay. Give my bonuses to that. Are these things that I could add any proficiency I have to, or no? They're just flat checks, right?
Yeah, you can you can add your magic dice, but you can also add if you have like any kind of defensive spell, like bonuses.
I mean, I have a big bonus to grit from the defense stuff that I have, and I have a +5 to identifying runes, but doesn't really help me make them.
Yeah, not identify, but if you want to add for the grit, you can.
Okay, so I would have a +3 to that, so that would have been a 9.
Okay, I'll change that. Okay, flight.
Okay. That's a 10 total.
All right. Yeah, people are pretty fat. They're struggling to do this magic, but they are trying to at least do it in a way that is quick so that they don't get too cold in the water, because I'm sure that some of them have to touch the water a little bit.
Yes, it is very complicated and very large, so I don't imagine it is the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, they've been also learning a lot of defensive magic this year, so they're pretty knowledgeable about that. Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Okay. Am I able to add... I have a big bonus to demon lore. Can I add that to my brains check? I have a +6 to demons.
Is this specifically about demon lore, though, or is this more warding the school?
I mean, it's warding against demons.
Sure, add it.
Okay. I'm specifically looking for things that would be especially effective, whether that's amplifying things that would especially hurt him, or diminishing things that I expect him to do.
Yeah.
Okay. 24.
Okay. Yeah, unlike everybody else, Iro's a pretty great teacher, and if anything, you're engaging. So people are listening, people are doing their best, they're motivated, they're definitely chugging along with these warding circles.
Hell yeah, even though it takes 6 hours minimum.
It takes a long time, yeah. Occlese, you're last.
Alright, fuckers. Line up! Alright, so... I think we'll start with the teaching of how to interact. Like, she'll probably teach them how to interact with dead people, as well as how to do quick summons for summoning the dead. And she'll probably have to, like, give her blessing to, like, some sort of goddess blessing to certain individuals to, like, allow them to temporarily summon dead individuals from a nice pool, like, you know, a nice pool of individuals that she her LinkedIn of individuals she wants to use for this. And so I get the sense at first, like, it'll probably be a lot of back and forth with...
Where are you, by the way?
Oh, where am I?
Yeah, where are you guys stationed?
Oh, God. Where would be a good spot for this?
I will say you probably have a room of beds. You have, like, a spread between maybe, like, 2 or 3 rooms where there's a room of beds and people are resting after they've done that very trying necromancy. Or maybe they're using the beds for the crumpet trial.
Yeah, I imagine those two... Do I have to stay in one location for both?
You have to kind of probably be at least clumped in a few different rooms.
Okay. Could I imagine there's a graveyard. Maybe nearby? Like in the village?
It's got to be in the school. It's got to be in the school.
Okay.
I mean, there's a few graves on campus, but...
Are there?
I mean, there's Riley's grave, and there's a
Riley's
dryad.
On campus?
It's on the shore. But I think there's also... Thinking about the school... I mean, there are ghosts in the school.
I'll create a seance room somewhere.
Okay, you could use the ritual.
Yeah, I'll
Like
just
classroom.
use the ritual classroom, I guess would be the most familiar. Yeah, so I imagine like we wouldn't start with Crumpet because I gotta ease into that. Crumpet's a scary boy for these babies. So we would start with communicating with the dead, how to do a quick summon with my blessing, so
Okay.
that like if you need to utilize a spirit to aid you with some sort of like stealth or like kind of like an extension of like my special ability, but maybe not as intense, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But they would be able to use it, and then using the oracle to help make them not freak out. And
Yeah.
then with Crumpet, I don't know.
Roll me a charm real
Okay.
quick with magic dice for the summoning.
Okay.
Basically teaching ghost etiquette.
Ghost etiquette.
Like how to summon them.
That is 13.
Okay. This is a completely new subject for most kids in this school. Necromancy is not a magic that is usually practiced, but so it's new for them, but they're learning, they're listening. All right, what's the Crumpet
Okay.
situation?
With Crumpet, I don't know what 6 I want to pick yet. Can I get back to you on that?
Yeah.
Okay, because I really want to think about that.
But you want basically Crumpet to be going in and out of their brains.
I want them to have their own like personal Crumpet hound.
Okay. We'll
He's
talk
so
about that.
He's so useful.
That might be like a kind of a ritual you might have to set up. But yeah.
I do want him to work a couple different ways though. Like I want him to and I don't know if this is possible, but one of the big things that I want him to be almost like a block so that people can't get possessed because there's already something in there. So logically in my brain, I'm like, okay, something's already in my brain. Can't have more than one thing in my brain.
That could potentially work for those who are not already possessed.
Okay.
If they've got something in their head already, that might be difficult to do.
Okay.
That's
Just Crumpet.
ominous.
Would selecting would this be like a trigger for us to know who was possessed? If I choose somebody and they're already possessed, but we didn't know they were possessed. Yeah, I feel like I'm screwing up everything for you, Danny.
But yeah, I mean, potentially yes, because
Okay.
if you try to put Crumpet into a brain that already has Malphos in it, it's gonna run out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stick it in Avery's brain because he's
Right.
But it would be good to know.
Yes. Okay, roll me a quick grit check.
Oh, what is my grit? It is an D8 with a D4.
Yeah.
Oh God. That's a 6.
Okay, as you are teaching these kids this magic, it's very, very draining. It's very, very magically draining. So, it's takes a long time and everyone's exhausted by the end of it. Go ahead and give me a brains check.
I think that's a D10. Let me double check. Yes, it is D10. Brain check with a D4.
No, just
Okay,
straight up.
brain. Ooh, that's a 9. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, thankfully this subject, like, everyone's really interested in it because they don't really know a whole lot about it. It's fascinating. It's just exhausting mentally, physically. Being around the dead is draining. So, you are able to use this time to train people how to kind of quick communicate with the dead, at least try to find fellow students that might be dead and where their bodies might be. And as you all are teaching these lessons, kids are rotating, right? So for some of you, you pick specific groups. Eventually, you might have to replace those theory major or ritual majors with people who are like going to help you, but everyone needs to kind of rotate into these stations to try to learn the basics of what you're trying to teach them. So, great job, guys. You have successfully trained the students. Some of the numbers, some of the subjects are really high. Some of them were a little lower. That doesn't mean that kids are going to fail completely at it, but they might just not be as good at it as some things. But great job. You feel like the morale of the school is a little higher than it was before. People feel a little bit, they're scared, but you can also tell that people feel a little more like equipped. They're like, yeah, like they've got their wands ready and they're going to try and fight alongside all of you. All right. So, you're all probably extremely tired by the end of that day. You are dismissed by Maz, who comes up to you and says, "Good job, everybody. Headmistress Zola was watching us from her office window and did not come down, but the professors all were very pleased with our performance, and I think we all did great today."
Yeah, good job, Maz. Well done for putting all this together.
Of course. I figure as a theory major, the most important and most useful discipline is
Maz,
important to put our skills to use.
Maz. We
Good job,
almost at a moment, buddy.
And what's a better skill than organization? And he walks away.
Close enough.
Enough of that planet will eat you.
Swerves away from the plant, and it tries to come after him.
Shouldn't have warned him.
Next
All
time,
right.
don't.
Okay, that was a long day.
Longer than I've had in a while.
So
Okay.
massages and just kind of go to sleep and everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's the plan.
I'm down for massage train.
Yep.
Okay, the night of the training. Who do we want to jump to? Neora, do you want to do your thing first?
We can do, yeah, sure.
Okay, let's go.
Neora for a while probably has not been feeling great since the conversation with the Coven about future and life and stuff. Not necessarily like. I think she's been kind of throwing herself a little bit more into the plants and kind of trying to get good at what she's doing. Especially that she can now kind of hear some of the more less pleasant plants talking to her as she's working. Probably creeped her out a little. She's thinking an awful lot about her past and the future and what she's meant to be doing with it all. So I think she's going to, in an attempt to feel better, go ask Maris and Ava just to let's go do anything, whatever you guys want. I cannot look at another textbook.
Yeah, no, that's a lot lately. Do you want to go for a walk?
If you, I thought you were going to say everyone else going to kill you.
No, I know better than that, sweetie.
Let's go into town. Let's like walk around town, the shops.
Yeah. I can do that, yeah.
A little
That's
bit of
not
window
work.
shopping, maybe some real shopping.
Yes,
Definitely
let's
real
do
shopping.
it.
Love it. Okay.
I gotta like get a good fit for the end of the world.
I mean,
Oh, I assumed
everything.
we would just wear our uniforms, but
I don't
I'm
want to
not
die
wearing-
in that.
I'm not dying in my uniform.
that's a valid point. Do we?
Do you want to die in your uniform?
I mean, it feels appropriate.
No, you deserve better.
What else am I gonna die in? Like leggings and a t-shirt?
You should wear a really short skirt. So, like, when you fly off your broom and you land...
So I distract Malphos with my bits?
You're feeling it, girl, see?
Yeah.
You got it.
Does he
Also, when
care about
Farkas,
that
like,
sort of thing?
dramatically dashes and picks you up as you fall. Like, you know, like,
And then
cinematic, like,
he
book.
flashes my bits to everyone. I don't think he'd appreciate that.
But me and Ava would.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Okay. Maybe not a short skirt. But okay, I'll find something cute to wear. Or maybe I'll get, like, some sort of cool accessory for my broom. I haven't...
We can get, like... They have, like, those, like, when, like, in sport, like... You can't buy armor, yeah? That's, like, not a thing?
Yeah, no, not really.
I, like...
That's not sexy.
Depends what you read.
I mean...
So, as we are out here, Niora, what's your fucking deal? You've been really quiet lately, so...
God, I love you, Ava. You are so blunt. This is fantastic.
Thanks!
I was going to be subtle about it, but...
Well, I don't have to be.
Yeah, no, the whole... Like, I get what Cal was saying, but the whole, like... Living with yourself after this... thing, the whole, like, what is life... Like...
Yeah.
plan. Like, I don't know, like, my original plan was, you know, go do lemon trees and then work at an arcade or some shit.
Right.
And then I came here and I met all of you folks, and you folks are really cool. And, like, I thought, well, I mean, even before we got together, I was thinking, well, it could be really cool to, like, you know, follow you around and, like, take photos of you and all over the world and, like, photo ops, and we could have a really cool life together. And also saying that out loud, it was really obvious I was into you before I asked. Saying that out loud now with forethought, that I don't think I want to save the world. I mean, like, I really can save the world against Malphas, but, like, am I allowed to be done?
Yes. God, forget whatever the hell Cal said. Yes. You can be done.
And,
you have done
like,
so much, Niora.
Like, I want to bug your kids, and me and Ava spoil them with cool treats and take them on holidays, and
Yeah.
if you want to spend, like, kind of looks over at Ava a little bit more shyly after, if you want to spend, we're both immortal, so eternity.
I mean, do you want to be done?
I mean, we're trying to rewrite the world, yeah, I kind of want to live a life with you.
Then I don't see why not. You're not obligated to do anything you don't want to.
I mean,
Look,
You-
here's the thing. You already broke yourself badly once. I don't want you to break yourself again. And you will. Niora, I love you so much. But you will sacrifice yourself for everyone else.
that's concerning when about fight demons. Let's not think about that bit.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
all assuming we don't die in a big fiery pit of hell. Which I'm assuming we're not going to, because you know what? We're fucking awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna live.
True.
So, assuming we make it out of this, you don't... You fractured yourself so badly trying to save Riley. Trying to fix what was wrong. And I don't want to see you do that again. You had us all so worried.
And, like, apparently you're having, like, 6 kids. So,
Oh my
What?
God. Is everyone
6 kids!
I had a conversation with Eero like last night.
Aaron and Cal were
does
talking
everyone-
about it.
Oh my god, there is 6?
That's gonna hurt.
Well, yeah,
That's so many.
okay, but I never had any brothers and sisters, and Farkas is whole. Everyone has huge families,
Yeah.
so...
Well, let me tell you, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Okay, but maybe at least a couple?
I mean, we could. It won't. Like, obviously, Vargas is really cool. I mean, I don't ever tell him I said that. Holy fucking shit. Ew. Shut up, Ava.
Look,
I mean, I don't know if he's cool enough to have 6 kids with. But, you know,
I
that's,
don't want
that's
to
on
have
you.
6. No, I'm not.
okay, okay,
I don't want
look,
any kids.
we're not talking
But
about...
like, they'd be able to. Ava, you're great, but your dad kind of sucks.
Rude!
Ava,
My daddy is amazing.
he wasn't the best to you.
Okay, well... Anyway, this isn't about me or my dad.
Those two could be. They'd be good at kids and shit.
Okay, but we're talking about you right now, Nora.
It's true. Stop trying to divert the subject.
No, but it's about that. It's like I want to go get to see all that with you, and
Yeah.
I want to see whatever me and you decide to do. Not having kids, Ava. I don't think we could.
Gods can do crazy things sometimes, but...
Future discussion.
Look, Niora, if you're trying to get permission from us, that's the best you're gonna get, girl, because you need to figure this out yourself. And the answer is we love you and we're gonna back your ass up with anything you choose.
I think I choose you guys.
All right. Then we choose you, and we will figure out options. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to kill yourself to save everyone else. You know that, right?
Logistically or emotionally, which one you? Yeah, I know.
Look, I know you have big plans and big solutions.
I kind of don't want big plans.
But here's the thing. I have seen how politics work. And whether we like it or not, all of this is tied up in politics. And God, you're so full of life, Nora. And it will drag that life right out of you. Someone like Cal could totally do it. We watched him kill people. And he didn't seem to have a problem with that. And
Ugh.
I think he did, Molly says.
but he didn't seem to have a problem doing it in front of us.
Wait, Cal killed people?
Yeah,
Yeah,
different problem.
that's yeah.
Okay.
It was
I mean, he's a vampire.
well, exactly. And they have a whole different mindset about things. And whether we like it or not, his mindset has changed from the Cal we knew when we started school. And so as much as he is advocating for you to do the right thing for you isn't the same as the right thing for him. And the right thing for you could be writing all this shit down. Work with Eero, because Eero's fucking brilliant. And get Eero to, like, help you write up all of this stuff that you figured out and all of your theories. And we can make it all official and present it to the right people and let those right people be the ones that do something with it. You don't have to do all of it. I want you to be happy.
Yeah. And I really am with... I didn't think I'd have this, but I'm really happy I do.
You don't have to keep giving yourself up. Like Maris said, you have a lot of people who love you, so... And most importantly, you have me, so...
You saying you love me?
The point is, if you died, and you knew you were going to die, I would fucking kill you again.
Yeah, I know you would. I'm
So-
alone.
Come here.
As you wish.
And she gives you a kiss. And she says, let's go shopping.
Let's go shopping.
Let's get you guys something pretty. Something matching.
And
Oh,
something
yes.
short.
And something sharp.
Okay.
To distract Malphos.
Yeah, hot
I'm
enough.
so not comfortable with the short thing, but I really like my boobs. Can we just go like low cut?
Yes.
Girl, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Malphos likes titties. I guess we'll see. Okay.
The three of them are gonna go plan a really slutty outfit to fight the end of the world in.
Perfect.
And get something for Farkas that matches. The four of them can all have like a matching slut outfit.
Perfect.
Twist.
Perfect.
Malphos is a foot guy, so we all get strong.
Niora is
We all
always
have to buy
barefoot,
flip-flops.
and Ava wears sandals.
Perfect.
Love it.
He's gonna be so distracted. Okay, okay. So Maris comes back to school and has to go find Cal.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's time for that. She will swing past their dorm and knock on his door, see if he's there.
The door probably swings open a little bit. He's not there, but it's not hard to find him. He's just been down. He's been almost living in the alchemy dungeon recently, working on this, that, and the other.
She will grab the bag of blood that she had been keeping in the fridge and head on down to the alchemy dungeon. Looking.
Is that where our scene's gonna be?
Oh no, because we promised that we'd do it in Farkas's room. And Maris
yes,
is not
that's
going
right.
to screw that up. She knows better
Okay.
than to... Yeah.
Okay.
Unless, of course, Cal has other plans. We'll find out. But yeah, she'll head down to the alchemy dungeon looking for him.
You'll probably catch Cal on the tail end of him maybe somewhat hastily cleaning things up. As you catch him with that without looking up, he goes, well, I'm going to guess we're heading to Farkas's room based on the fact that I'm smelling what I'm smelling.
Yeah, is this an okay time?
Good a time as ever.
Okay. It's nicely chilled.
Delicious.
Yeah.
No, perfect for
Sorry.
our purposes, I suppose.
I don't want it to be, like, special, so...
No, this is cold blood is about as far as special as it gets. So we'll hopefully this will work. How are you? Are you still okay with this? This is
yes, it's weird, but I want it to work. I just want us to be back to normal, you know? Like,
yeah, me too.
and if this is what it takes, this is what it takes. The nurse drew my blood. They weren't super keen on it, I don't think, but, you know, better than other choices, I guess.
I mean, they weren't going to say no to the school's golden girl, so.
I wouldn't call myself that exactly, but
No, you wouldn't.
I feel like I made a good argument, and that's why they agreed.
There's also that. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, let's head to Far's room and get you.
He's still okay with
this?
this? Not that it's up to him, but
I think he's as okay as he was when I first suggested it.
sure. I'll be on his turf, so I'm sure he'll feel more comfortable. I'm not going to be surprised if we go in and two of his buddies are there just to help restrain me if things go wrong. So.
Oh, it's cute that you think that we need extra help. I broke your face, buddy.
You did break my jaw once.
I did.
You did. Lucky shot, but you did break it.
Well, you know, adrenaline does things to you.
Yeah, and mad ravaging bloodlust does other things to you.
Yeah,
That was a weird night.
yes, that is one way of putting it.
Are you also getting the PTSD bubble in your gut right now? Is that a super fun thing you're
Maybe.
also experiencing?
A little. Might be remembering bits of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a little, but I'm trying not to. We're gonna.
Well,
This is
are
gonna
you
fix
talking
it.
to someone about that? I know this might be a weird conversation. You like
Yeah, no, yeah,
talked to someone about that?
yeah. Therapy is a good thing. So yeah.
Good. Yeah.
So you guys are walking and talking, and you approach the door of the Bestie Squad dorm. And before you even go to knock, the door swings open, and Farkas is standing there, almost like he smelled you coming. And he looks a bit fidgety. He will say, yeah, so we're doing this, right? Right, oh, come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry if my room I cleaned, but yeah, there might be hair and stuff. Let's just
Hey,
go.
it's yours. It's y'all's space. I'm not here to judge.
All right, so do you want to sit on the bed? There's a chair. How are we doing this?
I'll take a chair and you all just watch, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that feels weird, but
Yeah, no, this is a there's not like a not weird. I mean, I suppose I could just do this alone in here and you guys could be out there and just wait and see if I come out with eyes red or eyes.
well, but the point is to like for you to not.
You need to associate Maris with the nasty blood you'll be drinking, right? That's the whole thing?
I mean, I can.
Not that you're nasty,
Yes.
sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, no, we
No,
just
I mean,
made the blood as unappealing as possible. I had the nurse drew it after I had oatmeal for breakfast, and it was a day that I didn't go running. And what else? Oh,
Does that change things?
I don't know. I was trying to be like as boring as I could. I read like books for homework. And yeah, just generally tried to be like as chill as I could before I went and did the blood draws.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna. It's going to taste like you, regardless of whether or not you're standing in front of me or not. So, I mean, I think this is going to be as strong an association with you in the room or not. So, frankly, I will leave it up to the two of you because probably won't make too much of a difference for me, but we'll
just sit down and we'll all do it together. That's
Great.
what we said we were gonna do.
deal. Anybody else want to hit before I? Because once I stop, once I pop, I usually don't stop. So
No, I'm pretty full up.
Farkas looks a little disgusted. And he's like, "No, I'm
sorry,
good."
bad joke. Not my bad. Okay, well, and he twists the cap off of the blood bag. The little maybe probably just takes the little clip off. And it's still got some of the tubing on it that he basically uses as a straw. He's like, well.
Cal, when you go to drink this blood, the first drop, despite the oatmeal, despite the boring books, when that first drop touches your tongue, what's it taste like?
Oh, not nearly as bad as I want it to be. I think that some of Maris's assertions were right about there was definitely something about the moment that put all of the extra ummy-nummies in the blood. There is something more exciting about hunting something that's scared and that has these heightened endorphins. I think there's there are hints of that still, because I imagine Maris was not completely calm.
Yeah, and
Maybe
your body's...
giving the blood, knowing this is exactly what it was going to be used for. So some of that was probably, there were still some adrenaline emotions or, endorphins and whatnot running through. But so I think he does not want it to taste as good as it does. and he
Yeah.
is struggling. He is doing his best to maintain composure, to drink it at a steady pace. I think he's probably trying to, for all intents and purposes, pretend that it doesn't
Okay.
taste as good as it does, to not freak them out in the moment. But he is doing his best not to suck this down. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you taste that blood, your body's senses just light up, right? Like you can smell better, you can hear the steady thrum of both of their heartbeats sitting across from you in the room. Maris, give me a charm check, TN 8.
Oh, that's 9.
Okay.
And maybe a
Maris.
+2 if the fan thing counts, but
Wow. Okay.
that's a 9 on the dice.
So that was just kind of a roll to see if you could keep your composure when you're watching him drink your blood. Now, Cal, give me a grit check of. We'll do 9. We'll do an even.
Sounds like a plan. I'm just gonna double check my notes that my grit is as low as I think it is, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's what I dropped all the way down. Good.
Got +1
Don't
for
worry, I
being an
get 1,
upperclass.
but I get +1 for being an upperclassman. Ooh, and it exploded. It exploded again. It exploded again.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
15.
How does Cal keep his composure as he's?
It's a really good question. I think in this moment, because I frankly was not expecting to roll that well, I think in this moment, what he is doing his best to do is, I think he's doing 2 things. Physically, he is doing his best to use the senses that are being heightened right now to fill his nose with as much of Farkas's smell as he can to distract himself from Maris. And I also think he's allowing himself to think back to how he hurt her in the moment, and is trying to he's purposefully trying to relive the horrible moments, or like the horrible feelings of that moment, versus the much more powerful, at least in the moment, like ecstasy feelings in that moment.
Yeah.
So I think he's in two both physical and mental, trying to fight his way through the ever-growing lust in his soul as he's drinking this blood. Because unfortunately, I don't think that everything she tried to do, including making it cold, is working as well as any of them hoped it would. But whether he's pretending right now or this is making a permanent change has yet to be said. But at least for the moment, he's not going to try to lunge at her.
It kind of maybe surprises you at first, like yourself, but you're also, you're keeping it together as you are drinking through this bag. And you just hear Farkas's steady breathing. You can kind of tell if you look at him close enough. You probably are trying to look at him to try to focus on him while you're drinking. That his hair is kind of standing on edge. His hands are on his knees. He's leaned forward a little bit. He's watching you, pretty much bracing himself, to intervene if things happen. He's a bit stiff. He's trying not to look that way. He's trying not to be, but he is. Okay. Go ahead.
Cal, you go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was just say Cal probably gets through the last of the blood bag and forces himself to put it down very carefully. And probably leans his head back and takes a deep breath in.
I was going to have you do one more roll before the end of the bag.
Please, yeah. Let's go. What you got for me?
Let's go grit 13.
Oh boy, you gotta explode again. That
So
one,
you
okay, we exploded once.
Want Maris to roll for her own composure?
I will soon.
Okay.
Okay, this one was not as good.
What was it?
A 7.
Okay. So Cal, with that last bit of blood, it's the end of the bag. what does that look like? And you have lost a little bit of that composure that you were trying so desperately to hold on to. Do your fangs pierce the bag and like the blood goes down your face? Like what? And that's when I'll have you, Maris, roll.
I think they probably see. I think it's similar to what I said, except Cal very clearly. It's like a, and I have experience with this recently. It's like a young kid who gets to the end of their squeeze applesauce or like yogurt pouch of like they just don't want it to be done. So I think Cal probably is like using his hands to wring out every little bit of blood. It's not like he's leaving anything in there. He's starting to look a little, I think before he was in like a flow state and was able to hold it together until all of a sudden you get to that like, oh, I'm suctioning and nothing else is coming out anymore. And I think his eyes are probably closed right now. His eyes go from keeping an eye on Farkas and glancing to Maris to like his eyes are closed and he's trying to get as much of this out as possible. Maybe, I guess because he's essentially drinking it from a straw, they might be able to see his fangs coming out. But I think probably what would spark a like reaction from Maris is that when he's done, he almost like slams the bag down on the table.
Okay, yeah, that might startle Maris.
He hasn't opened it. He hasn't opened his eyes yet, but he slams it down on the table and is taking a moment. His hands are starting to grip the table tightly.
Yeah. All right, Maris, charm check. TN, this is gonna be hard. Let's go 14.
That's an 8. That's an 8.
All right.
Maybe a 10 if he's a fan, but that's the best.
You know he's a fan.
Yeah, okay, so a 10, but still.
A 10.
14.
The noise of that bag slamming the table, but also just like this, the way he looks, right? Like just wringing your blood out of that bag. It almost flashes you back to the night in the woods when you're like, was he doing that to my neck when he was drinking it? Was he trying to suck out every single drop from my veins? Was he like using my skin to just like squeeze out like a juice box? Cal, you hear the evident pacing of Maris's heart go up, and it floods your mind.
Maris, you should probably step out.
What?
Please leave.
Okay.
Why? What's going on?
She grabs Farkas's hand and pulls him along.
No, leave Farkas.
You're between me and the door, Cal. She pulls Farkas. She doesn't care. She's putting...
Here, but just... And he'll kind of walk along the... Just stay behind me.
Yeah.
Walks along the wall. Let me know, Cal, if you would like to roll a grit check as she gets closer. Just let me know what you think, what you're feeling.
I think, you know what I think he does probably? I think if he knows she needs to walk by, he very quickly pulls out his wand and he probably just like bops the end of it on the table, and the similar types of restraints that restrained Avery, I think probably just clamped themselves over his ankles and hands.
And that happens fast. I think as you pull out your wand, you probably hear Farkas go, whoa, 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 and pull out his wand. And then when he sees you strap yourself down, he says, okay, Maris, go.
Yeah.
Go.
And she runs.
Well, that didn't work out the way we thought.
No, I'm To be honest, that was just a safety precaution. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I
don't know. You were on that bag pretty
Mhm.
pretty heavy.
That's why I just thought it was better that she wasn't here in the moment. Her heart was very loud.
Is the
Yours
taste
is-
still on your tongue?
Yeah. It's okay.
Look,
it's going
dude.
away.
I've heard, and I don't fucking know any of this because I mean, I don't know. I've heard that werewolf blood tastes like shit to you guys. So maybe you need to fucking take some of mine in order to associate it with Maris's.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Here. And he just shoves his wrist against your mouth. And he's just like, do it quick.
And I think Cal has. He's
Wait.
like,
You can't turn me like this, right? This is not how fucking vampires are made or anything, right? I just thought of that after the fact.
Don't worry, this is not how vampires are made.
Okay, because I don't want to be a vampire.
Okay. You won't. Just take a breath.
Right. Okay. Fuck, this is
Okay.
gonna hurt, isn't it? Okay, do it quick.
Surprisingly, it will not. And he bites Farkas's wrist.
And he
And-
lets out like a, wait.
Yeah.
And
Okay, here's a question. Does it taste bad?
all right,
Did
team, what does
Farkas
everyone
hear-
think?
Did Farkas hear correctly, or are we creating a new problem?
I feel okay. I feel like it depends on what mythology you're personally conceiving of werewolves.
We're talking about this mythology
I
in
know,
this world.
but I mean, like, from how werewolves seem kind of very life focused in your world. Like, you know, they kind of live in mountains and woods.
I think if Maris tastes like a juicy burger, I think a werewolf has got to be like tartare. It's got to be just like raw meat. It depends what you're into.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
think it's
if humans and werewolves can interbreed, which we've determined they can, they probably. I don't think werewolves would taste terrible. Maybe not good, but
I think they taste raw. They taste old and like, I think it's something more base.
Ew.
Have you ever had a steak that's way bluer than you expected it was going to be?
No, I like it rare.
Of course.
Yeah, this is bad news for him. Okay.
But I think that's the equivalent.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good. I like that. It's fun. Do you have anything, Lauren, that you want to add?
Just building off of that, I just imagine like if you have like you know that really earthy smell, like wet dirt.
Like musk.
Yeah, like it doesn't smell. I love the smell of wet dirt, like when it like right as it starts to rain. Like that's kind of like I don't like the idea that it's like wet dog. It's more like wet earth for me.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
like and like I think what I can't remember how like it's like 60 or 70% of your taste is like your smell. So I imagine like you smell like a very like earthy, damp earth scent.
Yeah, Farkas never smelled bad.
That's
Okay.
Okay, so how does this
what I
go?
imagine as building off of that.
Are you rolling another grit check?
Fucking hell, this is not great. I hope Maris didn't run too far away. Okay.
She probably stopped just inside the door, the main door to the dorm.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Do I have a TN for this grit check?
Oh man, it's from the fucking wrist. It's from the
Yeah, I know.
veins. Oh.
No.
So, Farkas is gonna die.
You're
We just
laughing
made
like
this
you're
worse.
not the one who just orchestrated this situation.
I don't know what happened. Well, I didn't know everyone was gonna pick that they taste bad. That was you guys. 16.
Listen,
Jesus
Danny,
fucking
you were
Christ.
like, so I know that you really like the idea of Cal and Farkas getting on weird style.
Oh my
You
God,
think that
what?
Farkas tastes fucking delicious or
No, oh
gross?
no.
And I was like, well,
Ah!
I don't know if you guys saw the flash of
It's a
the one there
one.
for a moment. So 1 + 1 is 2.
That's a
All right, we're gonna
very,
see
very...
how quick. Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. So I don't think Cal was in a position to try and gently drink from this wrist. I think his thought was, oh, Farkas thought this might taste bad, so I'm just going to get a big gulp of bad tasting blood in my mouth to wash this out. Then turns out it tasted pretty fucking good. And so I think Cal's eyes may have been a nice golden before. They have absolutely shifted to, what have we said,
Red.
dark orange or red.
It depends on
and
how
he-
much... If you're glutting yourself, it eventually turns red.
Okay, well, we're on our way to that because I think this is bad news for Farkas for a couple of reasons. Because number one, he was willing, so he's probably not going to pull away right away. Number two,
Yeah.
my lovely, lovely feel-good venom is probably kicking in right about now. And number three, Cal's not slowing down. And he's probably fighting against the newly bound restraints that he put on his own wrists to try and grab Farkas's arm. So I don't know what type of role Farkas needs to do or Maris needs to do or what's going to happen, but
Well, Farkas did
Or
make
how
a
many-
sound at first before he decided it didn't hurt
Yeah.
so much. So
he was bracing. I don't know how loud that noise is going to be, but he did make a
He did make... Like, yeah, he was like, oh, that kind of stings. Oh, wait. And now the chemicals are kicking in. He's like heavy breathing. You are taking that blood from his wrist, and he is just...
probably can't get it. Thankfully, it was a wrist. I mean, if this was a neck, this would go worse for him, but I can only get blood so quickly from a wrist, which is why I'm not...
Yeah, it's pouring down, but because of you just trying desperately to take that blood out as much as possible, it's like going down your face. Like, it's... Are you tearing? You're trying to tear deeper in the arm, or...
I don't know if I think that's a good question. I think initially this is probably just as much of a shock to him. I think it's probably him trying to guzzle first, but his hands are restrained, so I probably can't do much more.
Yeah, and he's just... I think Farkas is caught between, like, fuck, what is going on? Like, he's...
Yeah.
He
I
wants to
thought
rip
this was
his
gonna
wrist
hurt,
away.
but this feels really fucking good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a confusing thing for him, where he's just like...
but he's saying
Yeah,
things.
I don't think he's totally out of control. Like, I don't think he's totally out of it. But I don't know. I feel like whenever Cal got fed on, he was not totally out of it. He was willing to sit in the bliss because he was so
Ah.
happy with the situation he was in. I imagine this cognitive dissonance. I would think like if Farkas was a player, I imagine he would be getting at least an opportunity to
Yeah.
fight back only because he doesn't necessarily want to be here.
Let me roll, give me a TN for a grit.
For Farkas?
Yeah.
My thought was 8 to 10.
All right, let's
Yeah.
go.
I was thinking 8-ish.
Okay, I rolled a 7.
Farkas going to be the first casualty?
I rolled a 7. So,
Can I give him an adversity token, or have I failed too miserably on my last check to give him an adversity token?
I think because you are the adversary, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I will say Maris likely hears him. He's breathing pretty hard. He's like, what's happening? Like,
Then
I can't...
She's running back
Ugh.
in.
And you see this very strange sight of Farkas just like, he's like sweating. His eyes are kind of like fluttering. He's losing a lot of blood.
Okay, yeah, no, she is just going to draw her wand and, doesn't want to hurt Farkas, but fuck this. She is going to, she's going to use her brawn, and she is going to use, stone, and create a projectile that is aimed at the side
Ow.
of Cal's head.
Ow.
Yep.
It's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, it is.
This is
Okay.
going to not feel great.
Braun, TN, it's a stone. It's not that big. So TN 6.
12.
12. Okay.
That wasn't a 25, so I'm
Yeah,
appreciative
I was thinking
of that.
like
I didn't want the
43.
stone to
I was
go
a little
through my
scared.
brain.
Yeah.
It's like it lands on Cal. No, yeah. So you do make a stone that you fling, and it hits Cal in the middle of the head, and you're able to probably. Are you trying to knock him out?
If not out, at least away. So
Away, yeah.
and then she'll use Brawn again because she's not 100% sure what the fuck to do. But she's gonna use air to
Okay.
encircle whatever part of Farkas is covered in blood and just apply pressure.
Yeah. So Cal's head gets kind of jerked away. Farkas falls back. He's like, on the floor bleeding out, but you're able to get that air on him. And yeah.
There's a 50% chance that Neora's next door with Ava, so she's just going to scream for Neora.
And you hear as this is happening, you're screaming for Neora. Farkas is on the floor, and you can hear him going, "It's not his fault. That was really stupid. Fuck. Ah!"
And if Mary screamed, Neora is just there. That is a magical Neora just...
Fix him!
Holy fucking shit, Cal!
Just fix him!
So much
Cal's okay.
blood everywhere. So much blood.
Yeah, I'm assuming Ava's walking in a little bit more like, the fuck?
Ew, oh my god. Cal, did you kill somebody again?
As Neora's on her knees and she's gonna heal Farkas' arm.
Fuck.
If Cal is not out cold, Cal is just... He probably ricocheted from being hit in the head, and if anyone looked at him from the side where you could see his face, his eyes are just wide red, and he is trying not to break the chair. He is just sitting, he's gripping the arms of the chair. He's doing everything in his power to
Everyone
just
with blood
not
out.
leave.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna help with those boundaries. Okay.
Yep,
And
you
she's
guys...
gonna... Ava will put some extra straps on you. Cal, let me roll for it.
Maris, Farkas out. Ava
Yeah.
out.
I'm helping.
I know, Ava. Yeah, I know. Thank you.
She put some extra straps on you, Cal. I rolled for it, so.
Yeah, but you
Cal,
bleed.
through gritted teeth, will say, "Thank you."
And Neo's gonna come up to Cal and sit down in front of him. Hey, Cal, look at me. They're leaving. Just me. Like we're doing the woods, we're gonna meditate, yeah? Focus on me.
Mm-hmm.
Cal, I know for everything you said in that room with Malphas, you don't like hurting people. I know who you are. Stay with me. You're gonna stand up and put her head to his. It is cold, and you feel the water rush across your face. With one hand, she's going to water just the blood away from your lips. Stay with me.
Thank you.
You okay?
That was not a good...
No, that was real fucking stupid.
He wasn't supposed to taste that good.
The fact that you have a crush on Farkas is the least surprising thing I've ever fucking heard, Cal.
Oh, I want to be mad at you for that, but it can't be.
No, I'm amazing.
Okay.
I need to get to the nurse.
Yeah, I've patched you the best I can. The nurse will
Yeah,
do
no,
it better.
we're going there. And
You guys all...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, as much as he doesn't like it, Maris picks up Farkas.
Oh, okay. Are you sure? I can walk.
Yes, no, you can't. Ava, can you get the door, please?
That felt a lot better than I thought it was going to. Fuck.
Yeah, we'll talk about this more later.
As the three of them leave, Neora will, with water, slash through the straps slowly with Cal. There's just two of them in the room.
All right. That scene went great.
went exactly how I know. That was
That's
that
not
was
what
fun.
Maris thought was going to happen.
I was so happy with my first grit check.
I know,
and
you did so
then
well, buddy.
but that's what stopped me from hurting Maris. Everything else
It's
allowed
true.
him to have control enough to be like, okay,
That's so
not
true.
gonna hurt someone.
I have one last scene I'd like to finish this off on for tonight, and then we can finish the episode. So the rest of the week goes semi-casually, other than all of the blood on the floor and the trainings. The classes that you're taking, they're still going. Classes are still in session. It still feels weird that the world is still turning in the midst of all of this. But it is Friday night. And people are settling into bed. You go to sleep. It's a quiet night. Eero. Eero.
Okay. What's up?
You don't know what time it is when your eyes slide open. It feels like it could be midnight. It feels like it could be 2 a.m. It feels like maybe it could be in a dream. Because you wake to the sound of something low and affectionate in your ear. You almost feel like there's breath whispering on your lobe. Your lashes flutter a little as this voice caresses your ear.
Oh my god.
It's, at first you think it might be Ockley's.
Could be Ockley's. Oh, it could be Ockley's. It's some ghost. Alright.
You blink.
Is it fucking Avery possessed by Malphas in my goddamn bed?
You blink your eyes. There's shadows standing around your room, trying to focus in the darkness. There's a tall, tall figure. A shorter figure. A figure that looks like it could have yellowish, no, that's definitely black eyes staring down at you. Ocklys, Neora, Cal, Maris, surrounding your bed, looking down at you. Your gaze flits to the window, and staring in, upside down, is Sophia, her blonde hair falling, and Avery, his cheek pressed against the glass. You reach out to try to take Ocklys' hand. This has to be a dream. But it's solid. You blink and you try to call their name. You sit up. What do you do?
I'm gonna kill myself. No, okay. Is everybody just standing still?
Everybody is as still as you found Avery down in that room staring at the wall. But all of you have black, fathomless eyes and you're staring down. You could try to knock yourself out of it.
Do I think that I am possessed or having a dream, or am I pretty convinced at this point that this is really happening?
I don't know. What do you think? You're not sure what's happening.
I'm gonna. Do I have Crumpet? Is Crumpet with me?
I don't know. Is Crumpet's... I mean, Crumpet's normally in
In my
Ockley's,
nose.
right? Or is he in your nose?
Usually in mine. I mean, we share custody, but
You'd like to use Crumpet?
yeah. Can I snort Crumpet and have him go through and essentially do a fishing net through my brain and see if he bumps up against anything else? Is there something else in there fucking stuff up? Some other nightmare or some other possession that I can like pink up against with him?
You try to sift Crumpet through your mind. But he's not really bumping up against anybody in particular. Do you try to snort him out?
I don't like that you asked that, but yeah, I'll huff him out. If everybody is still staying completely still and not reacting in any way, because I assume this takes at least a couple seconds to try to do.
You snort him out then? Yeah.
Mhm.
You snort him out into your hand, and he does a little glitch around your palm. And he leaves the room promptly, zips out of there.
We do that when there's big scary things around.
Knock, knock, knock. You hear the sound of the window.
Because Avery and Sophie are on the other side of the window, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Hand in front of, I'm gonna say Cal's face, just like, woohoo! Anybody in there? Kind of check in, or is it just a bunch of blankoids?
Nothing.
Did the voice sound like it was coming from right next to me, or did it sound like it was coming from the window?
The knocking?
The
It sounded right in your ear.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear it again?
Sure. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure that he's fucking with me specifically, but I'm not entirely sure how. I know I'm definitely not going outside. That seems like the worst possible idea, to let Sophia and Avery in. I'm gonna see if they let me just leave my room.
Hero,
Like-
you get up from your bed
Okay, great.
to try to leave the room. And as you do, you hear a kind of creaking sound. A stretching sound of taut skin and a cracking of bone. If you look back, you'll see Ockles's head start to twist around towards you.
She's like that sometimes.
Do you do anything?
It's time to run, buddy. I'm gonna go.
You're gonna run out?
I don't think that's Ockley's. I don't think that it's Ockley's. I think that it's fucking the way that he saw my whole family die. I don't think it's Ockley's. I don't think it is
You hear
Ockley's.
okay, you're gonna run for the door. Okay, run. Flight check. Flight check.
I guess.
15.
Yeah? 15? Oh, yeah, Zach needs me to shut up. He's sleepy. Okay,
Go.
no. I got a 2.
Eero, you slam out of your door and you are running towards the front. And just before you can reach that door, you reach for the knob. You feel something grab the back of your shirt, jerk you back, and throw you on the back, on the wooden floor. You blink. The darkness closes back in on you. And you hear something before it all goes dark. Before you are knocked back into sleep, darkness. In the morning, you wake up. The morning light is stretching through that glass, but there's no one standing around you.
Is Iro
However-
still on the floor? Or are they in their bed now? I'm just curious. If I can ask? I'm curious.
Iro is in his bed.
Hmm.
Go ahead and give me a brains check, Iro. TN 10.
13.
You blink. That was a wild dream that you had last night. But when you look over to the window closest to you, you see the spider web cracks where there had been knocking last night.
I think Sophia and Avery were definitely actually there.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
I think this bitch is scared.
Y'all.
I think this bitch is scared. If he's sending me little nightmares to try to get me scared of him.
I am very concerned that we are all possessed, guys.
It's impractical to warn Iro if we all are. Surely that'd be a last minute.
I was frantically trying to decide if my out-of-game knowledge that Danny wouldn't just possess all of you off-screen without any check from... I was trying to go like, what does Iro actually think? And I think Iro thinks that Malphas has done this kind of shit before.
There were subtle things that I feel like Danny had, like, I remember when Maris and Ocklys were in the bathroom and then we went into yeah, see, I'm telling you, there was like a subtle moment where I was like, that seems like really bad for Ocklys. It was when we ran into that. It was when we ran into that room, like, and they were trying to exercise what's his face,
Liam.
and then I had to do like some sort of ritual. I can't remember the details, but I do remember Danny saying something to me, and I'm like, I really hope that doesn't mean I'm possessed now, or that I've been infected with Malphas mind stuff. I can't remember exactly, but there have been little sprinklings with all of us.
I know Neora has mind linked with Sophia a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Calor's eating birds. You guys got
so many birds.
But what was Maris's
so many
one?
birds.
Maris failed the check against the mirror and attacked Ocklys with the demon.
That's
Also,
true.
he had a vial of my life essence, and some of it was gone.
That's true.
Yeah.
We're all fucked.
Yeah, no, we're all fucked. Sorry, Iro.
You have to say us Iro.
Sorry, Iro.
And Ocklys wakes up with a stiff neck. Kind of weird.
That's normal.
That's Ocklys.
I will
Ocklys
say,
is woefully
Danny,
dehydrated.
of every character to turn their head 360 degrees, Ocklys is the scary.
That's true. That was like, oh, that's just Ocklys on a regular day.
Ocklys
She's
just
like an owl.
dehydrated.
She has the neck of an owl.
Also, can I guess who did the voice recording? Because it sounded like Zach who did the voice recording, and that was amazing.
It was
But it may have
me.
also been
It was
there you
me.
It was
go. Well done.
With a voice changer. Or super
Yes.
slowed down.
That was very stressful. I'm
That
stressed out.
was
That was
scary. That was
sick.
creepy.
That was
I
awesome. Well
loved
done.
that.
Super creepy.
Fun
and
for
scary.
you guys. I'm glad
Thank
you
you,
all
everyone.
had fun. Now I
I mean, I'm
figure out how to
stressed
get
as
you
fuck,
out of
but,
all
like,
of
yeah,
this
good luck.
sucks.
I was captivated. I was like, oh my god.
Malphas was fucking tickled though, because I was like, Maris, do you want to hold the sword? And then he's like, awesome, yes, give Maris the sword. But Maris is still like, oh, okay.
You just need to put you blend us all up, put us in a mind Brita filter out the bad stuff, pour us in a
Do not
nice
do that to
cup.
Neora. That's a terrible idea. Neora's mind's fucked.
We got it.
All right, everyone, let me do these announcements.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you to everybody who joined us, the 2 raids, and also anyone who joined us just in the chat. If you want to watch our show, watch previous episodes, see how we got to this point, we do have a YouTube channel. Check out the episodes there. We've got a Discord, lots of fun there. Sometimes we post funny stuff. Is there anything happening for Majestic Goose coming up?
Yes, on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we've got That's Pretty Crafty. We are going to be talking about the 1994 movie Speed and making some
snap!
shrink art. No.
Perfect. That's
Great.
going to be so cool.
Great movie.
So I'm going to
Go
watch it
check
for the
them
first time
out.
tomorrow.
Ooh.
It's
Okay.
probably a lot cheesier than I remember the first time I watched it.
I have not seen that film for so long. It's probably a lot easier.
But you're gonna love it.
I hope so.
All right. Yeah, go check them out. Watch Danny watch Speed for the first time. And we will see you next week. Thank you. Same time, same place.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.